Yeah, what's going on, everybody? I know my freaking green screen is being a bitch right now, but I figured I could talk to you guys whilst I fixed it. It gave me troubles last time too, but we're gonna roll with it. Welcome back to another fun-filled, hopefully, episode of Babblicious. It's always been a good time. Trying some new things with the cameras. Got the quality kicked up, so hopefully I'm looking prettier than ever, which is, I mean, let's face it, that's impossible. I'm always gorgeous, just like you people. What's everybody up to on this fine weekend? I don't know what your guys' weather situation is like, but our weather has been bananas over here. It has been silly bananas. We've had yesterday, it was cold and rainy like all day, and then all of a sudden it got hot. And then today was a little cooler in the morning. There's Katie! What up, girl? It's 45 degrees there. You're killing me. You got me beat. You got me beat. Yeah, I don't even know what it is right now, but it's definitely not 45. Had to turn the heat on. Ooh, girl. I'm so sorry. Don't worry about that. You don't actually have to pay them. Please pay your bills. Or you could just stock up on blankets into the AM. You ain't gotta worry about no heat. Get some joggers. Get some hoodies. Don't listen to me. Everybody else listen to me, but Katie, don't listen to me. Katie has half the freaking line of Into the AM right now. You finally got your blankie. Yes. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Is it nice? Oh, now which blanket did you get? Did you get the was that the blue diamond one that you got, or the blue pyramid blanket, or was that one of the hoodies that you got? Both of which are super cool. Either of which would be great. The blue diamondy one, yes. See, I remember some things. As bad as my memory is, it's not always the worst. God, my memory is so bad. So apologies in advance to everyone that knows me. Which, if you know me by now, you should know how bad my memory is. It's literally the worst. I have my moments, though. Who are you? Who is your daddy? And what does he do? Who the hell are you, Ulti Streams Games? Are you that Utley guy from Mixer? You know I love your face. Well, probably not your face, but there can be only one. What's going on, Ulti? How you doing today, man? Oh, on foreign soil. It's all good, man. Listen, the way I see it is regardless of platform. This is the way I look at so many other good things. It's like, this is so many other things. Is regardless of what platform we're on, you know, we're all streamers. No need to hate because somebody's on Mixer or somebody's on, you know, caffeine or whatever these freaking other platforms are. I know there's a couple. You know, it's all good, man. We're all streaming. We're all just trying to do what we do. Which is a topic that I would like to get into today at some point. But for now, we can keep it light. We can keep it frosty. Stay frosty, my friends. Myth Biggs with the host, baby. Mucho apreciado. Yeah, I try to be more supportive about that than most, whether it's just trying to watch friends' Twitch streams or our fun ass coach stream the other day. Yeah, like I plan to do more of that as I'm not a drink, lol. I will not say stay frosty. You just did. Myth, you are a tall glass of water. I love it. I flippin' love it. See, if I sit like this, you guys can get a nice clean look at that HyperX logo. HyperX, I know you're watching. I know you're interested. Hit me up. We can talk. We can talk sponsorship. I'll hear you out. Them's goals right there. Goals. Still the best decision I made for headset. Mine have held up so well. I have less than no complaints about this. These are just the cloud cores. These aren't like any of their higher end. Which is funny because even when you get into like the high end HyperX brand, like the HyperX models, their price point is on par with like low end Turtle Beach models, and their quality is on par with the higher end of other brands' models. So you really can't go wrong with some HyperX headsets. Like any level of their product, whether it's like their entry level headsets or their simple headsets, like the Revolver I think it is now. Like you can't go wrong. They're incredible. They hold up. Absolutely, man. Abso-freaking-lutely. I will use my Skull Candies 5 ever. I tell you what, Katie, when I get sponsored by HyperX, I will send you some HyperX. JK, I have 2 HyperX headsets. There it is. Squee! Fucking Skull Candy. Actually, one of the best earbuds that I have, I had the Halo 5 Skull Candy earbuds, and they're fantastic. Mostly because of Halo. Astro's garbage. I'm kidding. They're not garbage. They're very expensive, and people say that they're very good. In my limited experience with Astros, I love their mix amp. I'm using it right now. But as far as the headsets go, there's really nothing I've worn that feels more comfortable than these. I forget I have these things on. And look at them. They're not like small. They cover my whole ear. But they're light. They're comfortable. I often forget they're on. The mix amp is fantastic. Like I said, I'm using it right now. I'd be in trouble without it. You know, but to be honest, I'm cool. I'm cool with my HyperXs forever. What did you say? They say they're good because of esports? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure they're great. But nah, son. We're gonna take a pass on that. I'll tell you what. Skull Candy / Astro, if you want to send me some to try out, I'll happily try them out. You know, I'll wear them during the next babblicious. We could talk about it. It'll be a good time. How's that? There you go, Astro. Ship me off some of your best headsets, and I'll compare. I'll compare them to my Cloud Core HyperX's. I like how I talk like there's like 10,000 people watching this show, and HyperX actually is like watching, and Astro is actually watching. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, let's do that. We got to get this guy a headset. That being said, Astro, look it up. Let's make it happen. Who's coming to movie night tonight? I may push the time back to 7 p.m. Eastern time. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. I'm good. I want to keep it at 6, but I might have to kick it back an hour. It's still a 3-way tie. I like how you immediately called yourself out on it so I wouldn't have to. That's very kind of you. I gotta do laundry tomorrow. I don't want to do laundry. Let's check, actually. Let's kick up the Discord right now. Hit the polls station. Yeah, it's a 3-way tie. 5 votes for each. Excuse me. Movie night tonight is between Pirates of the Caribbean, Hot Shots, and Shrek, and it is a 3-way tie with, well, technically 4 votes apiece, but five votes each. The poll bot puts the first vote in just to get the reactions on board, so I think it's awesome that you guys are in there. A 5-way tie for a 3-way. Yeah. 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 Then you got to pick between one of those 5, or just let everybody in. The more the merrier, I always say. Sorry, I've been up since 4 a.m. What the hell are you doing up so early for? 4 a.m. Canada time? I just lumped your whole country into one time zone. I don't think it works that way. I could be wrong. What do I know? I also tried to move my camera over to here, where the chat is, so that I could, like, look at you guys while I'm looking at the chat, but I need to get a USB extension cord. Brain said, "Bish, wake up." Yeah. I hate when it does that. Actually, if my second monitor actually worked, I could look like right here, which would be better, and I could put the camera here. I know you guys can't see it, but I do have a second camera. However, my motherboard is so old now that if I plug one more USB device in, my whole system crashes. So, kind of sucks. I need to rebuild my stream PC. I actually really do. I'm in a bit of a pickle, because I would like to update my stream PC. Like, all I really need to do is update the processor and the motherboard. and I'm good. Everything else on my stream PC is still perfectly functional. I recently upgraded the video card. I recently upgraded the RAM. The hard drive is holding out, so I'm not too worried about it. But basically, all I need to do is a motherboard and a processor. So I'll go with like the latest gen i5. I don't need to do anything crazy for the stream PC. It doesn't have to be bananas. But I also need to rebuild a gaming PC because eventually this one is going to go away at some point. But hard drives are cheap nowadays. Anyway, you're absolutely right. And I also need new monitors. I mean, I'm working on like a decade-old LCD screen right here as my main gaming monitor, and then I have an LED screen that's falling to pieces because it was a cheap buy as my secondary monitor. So my equipment situation is stable, but we're teetering. We're starting to teeter. Oh my god. CRTs, man. Most of my life was spent using CRTs. So oh, all too familiar with the CRTs. Which I'm fine with. Who am I kidding? Lol. But yeah. So I went to the it gets worse. I had plans for next year to go to PAX South, and if I was lucky, I was going to hopefully be able to also make it to EGX in London. While there, I was going to meet up with our UK fam and also my partners with Fanatical, who are London based. So that was looking to be a really amazing networking experience for me and just a good experience overall. But man, I went to the dentist yesterday, and they're like, yeah, you need this for your gums. And I'm like, yeah, I need to win the lotto. Don't mention him here. Oh my god. You may summon forth the Cupid. Just don't say his name 3 times. Like Beetlejuice. Or Candyman. Or Bloody Mary. There's a lot of that. Huh? There's a lot of that. Just don't say it 3 times stuff. Like, come on, man. Why 3? Do they ever explain why it's 3? I don't know if they do. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. I think I'm good. Plus the drink is nasty. What, beer and tomato juice? It's not a staple in your household? Oh god, it sounds awful. I've never even had one. I don't even want one. Anything that has a stalk of celery growing out of it, I'm all set. Patchwork with the host. What up, girl? You love Bloody Mary, Katie, or you love all the stuff we're talking about here? It's clamato. What is going on, Patchwork? You love Bloody Mary? Me and Grandma drink some every time I go visit her. That's cool. Okay, you know what? That kind of makes sense. You have like a cool reason to like them. If that's something special between you and your grandmother, like I can understand why you would like it. I don't have anything special to bring that to. You know what I mean? Inbounds with the host. Look what you did, Myth. You made it happen. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. I said Cuphead. Yeah, you said Cuphead, all right. And then what did you say? You say Cupid. And then Utley chimed in. I blame both of you. You have summoned the Cupid. Patch Cupid, what are you guys up to today? How's the weather across the pond? That was all you. Shite. Yeah, there's an Utley here. Round 1. Fight. No killing each other. No killing each other. Let's keep it civil. Or something. Keep it civil-ish. Oh, I got music. I got music. It's multiplying, and I'm losing control. Was that the one? Yeah, here we go. Let me let you guys in on the tunes. But the poo-wah! I'll be back streaming next week, but I'll be here on my PS4 until I get a new capture card. There you go. Katie, picking up where I left off. I really don't know the words. I've never seen the movie. I feel offended. It's 2018. I'm allowed to. It's 2018. You're allowed to feel offended. Everybody's offended in 2018, man. Bunch of softies out there these days. Jesus Christ. You guys got a 1v1 in something. You settle this shit. V1 in something. Yeah, and that's I know that. You could even let Ulti pick the game. You'll destroy him in battle. This we all know. It's basically science. That's true. That's true. 1v1, Halo 5, Mongeese only. Any play, yeah, right? Phantom of the Opera, Les Mis. Oh shit. That's right. You want to mess around? This is 1v1, not a massacre. Yeah, but musicals are technically plays, so. So you're accurate. Rip. Don't kink shame. That's true. Don't kink shame. There'll be no kink shaming here. This is a safe place to let you freak out. Giggity. Musicals are dope. I don't even care. Oh, dude, hell yeah. There's no reason to not like a musical outside of like that bullshit, you know, male macho exterior, like, oh, I just lift weights. You know, I pay rent. Hey, what's going on out there? I was in Chicago once, not the play, the city. Listen, guys, if you're talking musicals and you're not even going to bring up High School Musical, we can't be friends. That one episode of Scrubs, you mean? High School Musical is my favorite. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Grey's Anatomy. Grey's Anatomy? I haven't seen it. I know who Buffy the Vampire Slayer is, man. Gotta get your head in the game. That's right. That's right. Fucking, I love that whole franchise. I don't give a shit. Did you guys see the fake trailer for, like, they called it Once a Wildcat? High School Musical 4? That was sort of awesome. I was all emotional watching it, and then I found out it was a fake trailer. I was like, you motherfuckers, I hate you all. I was so upset. I was so let down. Let me see if I can find it. Why the hell is this not in dark mode? Oh, because I just I gotta find the good. There's a couple versions of it. I gotta make sure we get the right one. Nah, man. I am a dark mode on everything. Like everything. I mean, I give Gab so much shit because she uses freaking light theme. Oh, it drives me bananas. It's like my eyes.
Everyone, how's it going?
This feeling's like no other.
Can't stop thinking about what she's doing.
That I've never had someone that knows me like you do.
I don't need to settle. It's not like I'm 30.
That I've never had someone that's good for me.
Sort of took the fast track to the whole marriage and kids thing.
Are you gonna hold on to this? Forever?
I finally found ooh, what I've been looking for.
I seen that shit, that teaser trailer. It fucked my whole day up. Fucked my whole day up. I was so excited, and then I found out it was a fake. I was ruined. Right? With the right editing, man, you can make anything look good. That had me fooled. I was like, are you kidding me? Right, exactly. They did a fantastic job. It threw me all off. I was pissed. Toying with my emotions, man. Straight up toying with my emotions. When my daughter was really young, she loved High School Musical, man. We watched that like 50 million times. To the point where I loved High School Musical. High School Musical 2. In fact, I still have not seen High School Musical 3 because I can't handle the roller coaster. I can't do another Troy and Gabriella break up and get back together and break up. So I don't know how it ends, and I don't want to know. In my mind, they're happily together forever. And that's the way I'm going to leave it. I just finished watching my Friends binge. Got me all emotional and shit. I'm satisfied with the ending. I binged 10 seasons of Friends in what feels like a day. Yeah, perpetually stuck. It's a time loop, and they're stuck in high school forever. That would be ideal for me. That would be friggin' ideal for me. Katie, you got a favorite Disney musical? Anybody else? I'm also a Camp Rock fan. The Jonas Brothers were often listened to in this house. My daughter was, she liked the Joe Bros. So did I. Who am I kidding? Dude, Camp Rock is so good. I like the first one better than the second one, if I'm being honest. Yeah, well, I have the lovely excuse of my daughter and her sisters to never age out of Disney. Well, that's not true. I have aged out of Disney, but like I wouldn't know anything current either. But the kids will drag me into stuff every now and then, which is nice. I love that shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like one of the last times Gabs was out here, my daughter was. We were watching movies and stuff. My daughter was like, "Let's watch this one. Let's show Gabs this one. Let's show Gabs that one. Let's show Gabs this one." This is my like 13-year-old daughter at the time, you know. Well, we just took a little trip down memory lane and watched a bunch of the old Disney movies with Gabs. It was so much fun. One doesn't simply age out of Disney. It's true, because now, friggin', if you're a Marvel fan, well, guess what? You're a Disney fan. But I'm not one of those people that's like, I'm not like, ooh, I want to go to Disney. I know some people are like, I want to go to Disney. Like, that's one thing I want to do. Blah, 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 yada, yada. I'm not that guy. Like, I think I went there as a kid, but I hardly remember it. Hardly remember it at all. In fact, I don't think I remember much of the only thing I remember is the Back to the Future ride. And vaguely at best. But I'd be okay if I never went back. I have nothing's pulling me to get out to Disney and go. I'd rather go to, like, if I'm gonna go to Florida, I think I'd rather go to Miami. Damn right. Once it loses the appeal of being Disney, you're just walking around on the concrete in 100-degree weather with thousands of people around you at any given time, and a bunch of whiny-ass kids, a bunch of loud-ass kids, a bunch of overpriced meals and drinks, and flights in and hotels and all manner of shite. Yeah, man, I hear you. Honestly, I feel like Universal Studios would be more worth the trip than going to Disney. I mean, I guess it would be cool to, like, see the Disney castle, and, like, they have that Star Wars park now, right? So that would be kind of cool. But, like, doesn't Universal Studios have the Harry Potter thing, or is Harry Potter a thing of itself? Katie, you'll know. Katie's my, like, when Gabs and Katie, they're my go-to Harry Potter people. If I have Harry Potter questions, I ask them. I'd get down on some Harry Potter theme park. Ravenclaw for life. I love it. You see this shit? That's why I heart Katie. My daughter and I watched all the Harry Potter movies over the course of, I want to say, last summer or maybe the summer before. I don't remember what I ended up with on Pottermore. Slitherwiggy, whatever that is. I think I got. Now I'm addicted to everything blue for some reason. Hey, man. So many rewatches. No, I didn't. We didn't. Oh man, no, I wasn't trying to watch those with commercials. We should organize a Potter World meetup in summer 2019. Assuming I ever have any money ever. Rip. That's a short drive for old Utley. Short. Relative. Compared to mine. It's a 24-hour drive for me. But like a 2-hour flight, and believe me, I'd be flying. Yeah, I'm at that point, like, in my life where when I travel, I'm not driving anymore. I used to drive to and from DC in a weekend just for the hell of it. Like, now I'm like, give me that 35-minute flight. I'll pay the money. That'd be a long swim, my man. That'd be a long swim. Miss feelings like no other. Damn, that's gonna be playing inside my head all damn day. I've got all manner of drinks set up over here. I've got my Sprite, my coffee, my waters. Drinking all the fluids. Staying hydrated. Trying to. There's feelings like no other. Exclamation mark Discord. For those of you not in our Discord, if you want to join us for movie night, be in Discord and vote. I will not be posting the join link anywhere else other than in Discord. It is still a 3-way tie. 5 votes apiece. HyperX brand mini fridge. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I would totally slap that HyperX logo right on that mini fridge. Open the door this way so that it's here. Hashtag Shrek. Hey man, it could happen. It could happen. It's not over yet. I'm gonna leave the poll up right up until like about movie time, and then I'm gonna pull up a random name picker on Google. I'm gonna put the 3 movies in, and whatever movie gets picked, that's gonna be the one. Is it really? Oh shit, look at that. I'm perfectly content to watch whatever. Like, of those 3 movies, I'm so down for any of it. Took my Shrek vote away. Oh. Uh-oh. It's getting violent in here. Look at this. 5 apiece now again. This feeling like no other. God damn it. Karaoke. Let's go. I'm kidding. I will never care. I'll never put you guys through that. That's a lie. If you guys ever wanted me to do a karaoke night, I would do a karaoke night. You guys will seriously regret that decision, but I would do it. So, what's everybody been playing? I know I've been stuck on Overwatch lately, and last night I played Frostpunk for the first time, and my mind was blown by how fucking good that game was. I hope you guys took advantage of that 25% discount I was able to give you guys before it expired, which it expired this morning, but god damn, Frostpunk is amazing. Spider-Man, Overwatch, beat Alien Isolation finally. Nice. GTA, COD, AC Origins, KCD. Frostpunk looks like a good RTS. Dude, I cannot speak highly enough about Frostpunk. I spent 4 hours playing it last night. I had no concept of time. Gabs came in at one point and was talking to me, and like I was listening, but I was just so wrapped up in that game. It's amazing. I beat it on the hardest by mistake. It's hilarious. I got you, man. Yeah, I picked up the Alien Isolation collection. Fanatical had it as its star deal earlier this month, and I picked up the collection with all the DLC and everything for like no dollars. It was like a $11 bundle or something like that. Started Emily Wants to Play. I had to play Minecraft after that. I watched a little bit of Emily Wants to Play, and it's like, it looks cool. Like, I can imagine it's super fun. But I feel like the terror purely comes from the jump scare aspect of it. Now, I didn't get to watch much, so I could be totally wrong. But that's fun. People seem to like the game, so I'll give it a look myself at some point. Gotta see for myself. I hate horror games, guys. I hate them so much. Not because I actually hate the games. I think they're fantastic, and when they're well done, I can't. It's only $5. That's not a bad deal at all. That's not a bad deal at all, actually. I can do $5. I'm horrible with scares. I should post some of the boom. Yeah. Yeah, we had a Spooktober goal for 250 follows. We've made it up to like just 5 short of 200. So we'll see what happens with Spooktober going forward. We still have another day. 55 follows in a day, because that'll happen. I'll be so happy. It'll be bittersweet if it does, because then I'll have to play the horror games all month next month. No thanks. No thanks. I don't not like the game, but I don't like it either, you know? Give away free V-Bucks. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with that. I prefer to watch Fortnite than play it. Like, watching people, like, build and stuff like that is fascinating. I'm like, holy crap, how do you do that? But I don't know. It just never really caught on so much for me. So burnt out on Fortnite. I don't hate it, but it's been so nice not playing it these days. Yeah, I never, like, I played it a few times. Like, I was invited to a couple of Coast streams, and that's what they were playing, so I kind of had to play it. And those of you that remember Rocky, before he died, he loved that game, and so I would play it with him. And I did one stream after Rocky died, you know, kind of in memoria. And I was just kind of done with the game. You know, I know it's on season 6, and there's a lot of hype behind that, and it looks cool, but the game is not fun. It's a fun game, but it's just not my favorite out there. Especially as like battle royale shooters go, like I'd much prefer PUBG over Fortnite. I was watching somebody play like Ring of Elysium last night, and I don't think I'll ever play that game. It looks very cheapy. I remember playing with Rocky and his wife. Yeah. The only part that looks cool is Halloween. Yeah, there's some cool like Halloween stuff that Fortnite does. Listen, for what it is, Fortnite does, you know, Epic does a great job with Fortnite. You know, all the cosmetic stuff and whatnot is so cool. MOBA Battle Royale. How the fuck does that work? I'll have to check that out. Battle right. A MOBA Battle Royale. I don't know, but the concept sounds cool. Skyforge. I played Skyforge once. I don't know, I guess I'm just not like, I'm not super into Battle Royale games. Again, I like PUBG. I actually really loved Blackout, which pains me to admit. But that's really about it. Oh, what was it? Something Realm Royale. Was that the other one? That game was fun. Yeah, I did not pick up COD. I will not pick up COD. Realm Royale did die out pretty quickly. Unfortunately, because it's really good. I really liked it, at least. Like a lot. Ooh, but I would play Blackout. I would play the hell out of Blackout, but I'm not buying COD just for the BR. I would love for them to sell it standalone. Game isn't the same as when they released it. They changed a lot of things. We're supposed to have an Xbox release, but I haven't heard anything about that in months. Yeah, if they release Blackout standalone later on, I'll definitely pick it up. I would definitely pick it up if they release Blackout standalone. But like the standard COD multiplayer and whatnot, I just don't care. I just don't care. I'll stick to my Overwatch, and holy hell have I been loving Overwatch. Overwatch has been so much fun for me lately. I'm so happy the Humble Bundle had that as part of the Humble Monthly Bundle. So I got Overwatch for like no dollars. $12. $12 you get 9 games, and there's always something really good in it. There's always at least one really good game in it. Dungeons 3 is also part of this month's bundle, which is really awesome. Can't hear you now. Sweet bliss. Yeah, I think some hotkey got messed up, and I have like a mute hotkey somewhere, which I'm gonna have to fix. Can't have that. Can't be muting myself. No, that legit is just the music in my head that I'm playing around with. You mess around with Hot's Halloween event any? I have not. I will see that all on Monday. MOBA Monday has been a fun reoccurring thing over the last few weeks. And this Monday will be Heroes of the Storm again, because that game is just stupid fun. If you're not playing Heroes of the Storm, you're missing out on a really, really, really good fun MOBA. That schniz is awesome. There's some cool, easy to unlock stuff along with it. That's what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure Overwatch, if they haven't implemented it yet, will also have some cool stuff coming. Let's see what's coming in October. Junkenstein's Revenge is a lot of fun. The hell's that? Goddamn GameSpot and all their freaking. What isn't coming out in October? I know. It does freaking seem that way, doesn't it? Let's see, what do we got? Oh, that's September. There we go, October. We got Forza. Any Forza fans out there? It's a survival game mode where you try to survive 10 rounds of robots while AI heroes spawn and try to kill you. It can get super challenging. That sounds fun. I like survival mode. Fist of the North Star. Mega Man 11. Yeah, now we're talking. Assassin's Creed Odyssey, that'll be awesome. WWE 2K19. Listen, I'm not one to like WWE. I don't like WWE actually at all anymore. I grew up in the WWF era when it was good, but the games are cool. I'll give the WWE that. The games are cool. Blops 4 I don't really care for. Lego DC Supervillains. I'm curious about Starlink. I saw some gameplay footage and it wasn't what I thought it was going to be, but it looked cool. So who knows? I need to get a Switch so bad. It's on my list of things to eventually get. Dark Souls Remastered on Switch. Soul Calibur 6. Now we're talking. I'll be getting that on PC. So, anybody wants to come kick my ass, let's do this. Yeah, I think Starlink is the one with the Star Fox ship thing. Red Dead 2 all the way at the end of the month. I heard Red Dead is up to like 100 gigabytes download size. Or some outrageous amount like that. It's almost a Halo game. 105. Jesus Christ. That's like a Halo update. So there's some cool titles, man. I want to check out Red Dead, but it's a hard sell without John Marston. Soul Calibur I want. Starlink I'm curious about. Blops is a no for me. No. Assassin's Creed Odyssey I want. I know Gabs is going to be getting that, so she's going to be all for it. Mega Man 11, I would not say no to because Mega Man and I go way back. Fist of the North Star, Lost Paradise, I don't even know what that is. I think I know what that is, and Forza Horizon 4 would be cool. I wouldn't mind a nice driving game. I wouldn't mind a nice driving game at all, actually. Fist of the North Star. Yas. Forza is in UK. That's what's up. So October's got some really cool stuff going for it, which is cool. That's exciting. All the games. I feel, it's funny because it feels like Assassin's Creed Origins. I know it's been out for a while, but it still feels so like fresh to me. Like probably because I haven't gotten a chance to play it yet, but it's still very much like, didn't that game just come out? And then here comes Odyssey. Well, it's just because time has been slipping the hell away. Odyssey is a reskin of Origins. Maybe. It looks to be like a really cool game, though. I think there's enough mechanical changes that it's a little bit more than a reskin. You got choices and shit now. A female, and she can get it. Oh my god, she looked good. Yeah. Ubisoft Montreal. Whatever, man. They can be as unoriginal as they want as long as they keep giving me games like The Division, like For Honor, like Siege. I don't give a damn. Anthem is definitely on my watch list. I'm very much looking forward to Anthem, which I'll hopefully be able to bring to you guys early through that Origin Premiere Pass or whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, I'm hoping it's not another Destiny. That would suck. Oh god, Kingdom Come Deliverance. I feel like that's one of those games that once I actually do play it, I'll probably love it, but until then, the 2 hours or the 1 hour I spent playing it just turned me off. Played it, hated it. A lot of people did. I think Inbounds is like the one active player. Just give me the cutscenes. I'll watch the cutscenes. It seems like it has a fun little story to it. But as far as playing it, I just don't think I can do it. Yeah. The sales far outweighed the player base. For those of us that played once and immediately uninstalled Kingdom Come Deliverance myth. They should have. I'm surprised they didn't offer you a job. Could have been in the marketing department. I played the closed alpha and was like, nope. Well, don't worry. The actual release was basically the alpha. That game was so busted. I'm offended that they released that and charged full price. That's basically what happened. So many like uninstalls, returns. DayZ. I never played that. Wasn't that like a recent one? That was all hyped up? And by recent, I mean anytime in the last couple of years. So like $2?
Papi,
Ah.
quando c'hai tempo deve alzare un po'.
$30 English pounds. I think that's like $30. 30 cents. Ah. 30 American pounds. Whoa, whoa. About $40. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I would buy that game. DayZ. I think I remember seeing some like trailers and stuff for it, and then I just never heard anything else about it. Like anything. I don't know. I also got tricked into buying State of Decay 2, which was fun for like a minute. Quickly became insanely repetitive. It's really hard to make a great game. It's hard to go back to a game when you've decided you don't like it. You know what I mean? Like, even with like people that were around for the Division launch, most people stayed away from that game forever, and only now are like trickling back. You know what I mean? God, didn't it? It was so fun for that first couple of hours, and you realize that was all. Yeah, there's just nothing more to it. Destiny 2, yeah. BioWare can make a great game. So can everyone else. I don't know. Can BioWare make a great game? Or is that good now? Wolf gang, what up, man? There's an OG face. No, Destiny 2, to my knowledge, is still not. Well, I don't know. It depends. People are saying that Destiny 2 is a lot better now. From what I'm being told, the Forsaken DLC has kind of changed it up and made it feel a lot more like Destiny. It's still not necessarily good, but it has kind of changed the scope and the feel of Destiny 2. So, I don't know. I played Gambit, though. One of my subs, Jet, hooked me up with the Forsaken update, and Gambit is hella fun. I'm not going to lie. I really, really enjoy Gambit, but I still have not touched the story because, I mean, it's Destiny. There's no story. I think I have to do some of the campaign stuff to unlock some weapons and powers and stuff, but other than that, I just don't know. I don't know if I can get back into it. I'll stick to PUBG. Yeah, I don't want to pay $80 or whatever for the DLC. Yes, Ulti, that is a big thing as well. PUBG is never broken on PC. So Wolfgang, you've been hitting that PUBG hard? How the hell you been, dude? It's been like 9 years, I feel like, since I seen you. Since I seen ya. Broken in fun. Yeah, PUBG went to Xbox just to shut everybody up, make a couple of bucks. The mobile version is better. Good, man. I'm glad to hear it. Good old PUBG. I haven't played PUBG in a while. I really haven't played any of those games in a while. Just sniping people in the face. Nice. I'm so bad at that game. I'm so bad at PUBG. Like, by the time I find a weapon, I've got 6 fully armored and armed dudes just shooting the hell out of me. And it's not fun. That's not fun. If it's not that, I'm dying to the blue zone because I'm freaking lurking on the edges because I'm terrified. It's not perfect, but it's playable, and it has definitely come a long way from where it started. Fair enough. I think of the like BR shooters and stuff, PUBG is definitely like my favorite. Blackout might surpass it if I played it more, but I had a lot of fun playing the Blackout beta, like stupid lot of fun. If PUBG does anything right, it's the gunplay. Yeah, I like that aspect of it. It's just like I gotta figure that out. Yeah, I played the beta, man. It's listen, if you like BRs, if you like PUBG, if you like COD, even if you don't like COD, because I don't like COD and I freaking love Blackout, I would definitely recommend Blackout. I'll be waiting until they release it standalone, but absolutely would recommend. Yeah, if it really felt complete. It was nice. It had everything I wanted in it, which was really cool. And it's kind of important. You know, nothing felt off. The weapon. The only thing I really needed to do is figure out the weapons. Obviously, some weapons are better than others and whatnot. And you should build a PC. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Once you go PC, you have multiple inch layers of dust on your consoles. I feel like I'll be playing Heist on the MP and Zombies more than Blackout, though. Well, the Zombies aspect of COD is always fun. I mean, the last one I did was World War II, and I had a lot of fun with it. Again, not enough to make me buy the game, but... There's 3 goddamn zombie maps at launch. Is that not usually how they do it? I don't know how COD usually does their stuff because I've stayed away from the franchise for ages. Ages, I tell you. Whoa, whoa. It's usually 1 map at launch with a special unlock, 1 from the campaign and 1 from the... Oh, okay. Okay. Truer words have never been said, Wolfgang. Truer words have never been said. Halo Infinity is gonna be on PC. I'm so fucking excited. Yeah, I'm about ready to write off 343 if they screw up the campaign to this one. I'd be like, you know what? Bring in somebody new for the campaign. Just keep 343 on for the multiplayer. Just have separate teams. Why can't they do that? Why can't they have a multiplayer team and a campaign team? And they work together on the mechanic. No, don't bring back Bungie. Jesus Christ, please no. Bungie can GTFO. No more Bungie. Bring in some fresh blood. If need be. Yeah, I'm willing to see what they do with the campaign here. Listen, Halo 4 is probably my favorite campaign. So I don't hate 343. Raven and Dice. Yeah, right? That could work. Freaking Dice, man. Dice makes a beautiful game. Beautiful. You know, who do you guys that did Titanfall 2? Why can't I remember? It's escaping me. There you go. Put those guys on the campaign. The Titanfall 2 campaign was like 4 hours of the most amazing shit I've ever played. It was such a great campaign. They're working on Star Wars? Okay, somebody should. Jesus Christ. They can't make a good movie. Too soon? Too harsh? A new single player? Alright. I'm in. If you look at my Steam library, I have like every Star Wars game. I have them all. Except Tor. The Old Republic was crap. Their MMO attempt. Star Wars Galaxies was better. Bye, Felicia. I did not like Tor. It was very dull. It was very forced. Just was not very good. Knights of the Old Republic, on the other hand, both 1 and 2 were really good. But the MMO, Star Wars The Old Republic, that was garbage. That I just couldn't get behind. I love learning the Star Wars lore from the Old Republic. Hindu Knights 1 and 2 is on Xbox One backwards compat. There you go. Yeah, I have it on. I have them on PC. I should do some playthroughs, but Knights of the Old Republic, KOTOR 1 and 2 are amazing. The first one especially. Oh my god, that game was so good. And HK47. If you're not an HK47 fan, you should probably just leave. That dude is hilarious. And probably my favorite Star Wars character ever. HK47. Meatbag. It was hilarious. Oh, he hated humans so bad. Just made him endlessly entertaining. Is all that did. LOL. I gotta do that. I gotta play that again. That was silly fun. That was silly fun. Friggin'. I've probably played KOTOR start to finish a handful of times, maybe. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. And the story is so good. It's such a good time. Love is making a shot to the knees of a target 120 kilometers away using an air-tech sniper rifle with a tri-light scope. Love is knowing your target, putting them in your targeting reticle, and together achieving a singular purpose against statistically long odds. Love. $120 kilometers away, Jesus Christ. 120 kilometers. Can you imagine? Impossible. With our technology. Clearly. Check in real quick and see what the movie night votes look like. Still a 3-way tie, giggity. Giggity, giggity. 5 votes apiece. Pirates of the Caribbean, Hot Shots, and Shrek. Wizard of choices for tonight's movie night. HK47, retraction. That's my favorite part, is when you be like, retraction. Did I say that out loud? I apologize, Master. While you are a meatbag, I suppose I should not call you such. You just called me a meatbag again. Explanation. It's just that you all have these squishy parts, Master, and all that water. How the constant sloshing doesn't drive you mad, I have no idea. God, he's too hilarious. He's too damn hilarious. I loved HK47. That guy, oh man. Follow me around. He can call me a meatbag all day. He's freaking hilarious. I wouldn't even care. How could you be mad at him? You can't be mad at him. Buzz, buzz. Why is my phone buzzing? HK boy. Man, it's crazy nostalgic. Crazy nostalgic. What year was that released? Let's find out. – 2003. Holy crap. That's what, 15 years ago? Man, July 2003. No, that's Star Wars. Yeah. Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah. Yeah. Holy crap. 2003, I had just turned, what? 20. Yeah. I was 20 years old. Lol. Oh. 21. Yeah. 21, I think I was. I can't count. I don't want to count. I had to be 21. No. Yeah. Something like that. Whatever. 20 in like a few months. I was 10 in 2003. Man, you people are old. I love how she chimes in. Just to call us old. Oh. You're not wrong, though. Gabs would argue. But she has no sense of age. Which works out in my favor, obviously. I can't believe that game came out that long ago. Feels like forever ago. Whoa, whoa. Got that, man. I got the most random songs stuck in my head today. I'm only 24 now, 25 in December, and everyone is older than me. Ah, you're a December baby. A buddy of mine, I actually have a couple of friends that are December babies. They're always like the youngest in their group. Gabs is calling. Let's see what Gabs has to say. Hello? What's up? Streaming? I didn't have anything in my mail. Did it? Well, no, inbound. Gabs cannot hear you. Am I allowed to open it? Are you sure? You can read the stuff later. Alright. I guess apparently I'm being told that I have to go check my front door for a delivery. And if Gabs isn't naked in that box, then I'm going to be very upset. But I'm going to... You think it's better? You see what I got to put up with? Cupid is in the chats. He's got us tied up. Help us. Alright. I'm going to go check then. Okay, bye. Alright, guys. I'm going to go check for this mystery package. Give me like just a couple of minutes. I'll come back. And then apparently I have to open it up on screen. So, BRB. I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again. Hey, there's Gabs in here now, which is cool. Lol. So is this what you were talking about? I feel like it's been opened already. Alright. Guys, if I blow up on stream, Gabs sent me this. This came from Gabs. If some like giant spider or snake pops out of this and kills me, some explosion happens. I don't do tears. I don't cry at real life stuff. I only cry at movies, TV shows, and books, and songs. Oh, she sent me a newspaper. Thanks, babe. You're so sweet. I'm going to hang that right up on my wall. And it's in Spanish, too. I don't know what any of this says. Toy Story 3 was a fucking heartbreaker. Who you kidding? Yeah, look at that. It's a bunch of, it's newspaper. It's so sweet. Thank you, love. I'm gonna put this right up. It's gonna hang in the back of the green screen so that everybody can see it always. You are trying to kill me. I saw this in an episode of NCIS, and this is how Tony got the plague. Trying to kill me. Confirmed. And Kate was all heartbroken because, yes, I wept like a baby. I will read that later, babe. Don't worry. Has this got the wallet-sized nudes in it? Is that why you don't want me to open that? No, it was laced with bubonic plague in that NCIS episode. I'm opening up my newspapers, guys. Oh, guys, this is amazing. It's not just newspaper. I also got paper towel. You're so sweet, love. Trading card size, that's right. Gotta catch them all. Gotta collect them all. I was referring to the card, yeah. Realistically, it's probably more in line with anthrax. I don't know that she can get plague down there. I don't know. Down there in them islands. For my 8x10 nudes. It isn't real unless it's autographed. I'll get them autographed. Yo, this is the best gift. And this is the gift that keeps on giving. Not only did I get paper towels, because I got more newspaper. More Spanish newspapers. Babe, you are the best. You are so sweet. You're so thoughtful. This is looks like it's got coupons and stuff on it. On this page. So that I can... Do they deliver? That'd be one hell of a delivery charge. I'm surprised it's not wrapped in fucking Post-it notes. Subway coupons. There's some coupons on here. Oh my god. Guys, I don't think you understand how amazing this is. Not only did I get multiple layers of newspaper, I've got more paper towel. Babe, you are so good to me. 47 trees were killed in the shipping of this package. El Junque is no more. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it doesn't look like there's any more layers under this 47. Oh, there's another layer of paper towel. This is amazing, guys. If I spill any of my drinks during the stream, I wouldn't even know it. Everything would just be immediately mopped up. Check it out. How awesome is that? It's paper towel on a frame. Yeah, I've got more than enough. Although, it's not recommended to flush paper towel. Yo! She sent you the towels for the horror streams, right? This shit is fucking cool. Yo, you need to make more of these and sell them. Holy shit! How fucking cool is this? You can't really tell because the green is obviously chroma keyed out. But I'm pretty sure you guys can see what this is. Let me get you over here. Look at this shit. How fucking cool is that? This right here. Holy shit. Thanks, babe. Dude, my girlfriend is so much cooler than all of yours. I say that. And I mean it. This is so awesome. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. You know you want one? Gabs, now you can sell these. No, this is like yarn or some shit. Or like sewing thread stuff. And it's like all those metal points are nails that are apparently hammered in. You'd make a killing selling that. Yeah, right? Look at this thing. I can't even grab the thing. That is fucking awesome. I love this thing. Thank you so much, love. I'm gonna have to hang it somewhere, but for now it's gonna hang out here on the desk with me. Hello. So this marks the anniversary. Nope. We don't have an anniversary. Gab's never picked one. But it would be somewhere in the winter area. Somewhere around the Valentine's Day area. Ish, I think. Haloversary. We did meet because of Halo, so. Thank you. How the F is that winter? February is very much still winter. In February? Often, yeah. We often have single digit and or negative temperatures in February as well. And it's not actually temperature based, like the seasons take place over like a predetermined amount. Like we have it specified. Okay, from here to here is winter. From here to here is spring. From here to here, summer. From here to here, fall. If I could turn back time. On Facebook, huh? That's cool. I've never seen anyone question February's winterness before. You catch terminal illnesses. Eesh. See, I don't mess with Facebook. I do have a Facebook. I just almost never use it. This thing is so cool. Look at all these nails. Well, that explains all the hammering, giggity. I wish I'm gonna put a picture up on Instagram, and I'll put one in the Discord and everything later too. But I don't know if it shows up. But like the different areas of the helmet are all like marked out in black, and then there's the green, and then this is so cool. Like different thicknesses of the string to show different like layers on the visor. This is really freaking awesome. Even the halo is like the O and the halo. How freaking cool is that shit? You can kind of see like the black intricacies and the varying layers of the yellow. Just to give you guys like a nice close look. That is so cool. Love you. Now what am I going to do with all this paper? Three and a bit years. That's awesome. I have no way of keeping track. I think Gaps and I are somewhere approaching 2. Somewhere around February we'll be approaching 2. Assuming she ever picks a date. This thing is awesome. I gotta put this up on the wall somewhere. Probably put it up over here. Oh, shit. Yeah, this thing is going up for sure. It's so awesome. So 3 and a bit years. We're coming up on almost 2 years. And she's only got 37 years of freaking school left. That's a long time to keep a tumor. It's not a tumor. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Bam. Listen, if Gabs can put up with me for an extended period of time, anybody can put up with anybody. I'm a right pain in the ass. Even if he is a ginger and a pain in the ass. That's adorable. You guys are cute together. I approve. I ship it. As Gabs would say. Well, this was a pleasant surprise. I didn't know I was going to be getting something this cool today. It makes me stupid happy. I'm over here smiling like a fool. And I have a collection of newspapers and paper towels that I'll never ever be able to get rid of. Like if I had a bird, those newspapers would come in super handy. Put it at the bottom of his cage. These paper towels, I mean, I'm sure I'm going to spill something at some point. All right. What else did I want to talk about? There's a bunch of stuff I wanted to talk about during the stream today. I also wanted to kind of go through like a Q&A / ask me anything section. So I'm going to let the Discord know that the Q&A is about to start. So we can do that. We can kick that into gear. And Q&A, AMA, basically is an opportunity for me to open up the floor to any viewers, fellow streamers, whatever, that have any questions or just, want to get to know me better. I know I'm pretty generally an open book. I don't mind babbling about anything, as you guys can see. I'm open with sharing my fun, emotional experiences with you guys, with my girlfriend. And, I'm very open and willing to talk about my mother and her ALS, to talk about streaming, to talk about the stream community, which I want to talk about. I want to touch on mental health and everything today too. Like, there's a lot of stuff I want to talk about mixed into this, Q&A, AMA type of thing. So at this point, I kind of do want to open the floor to anybody to, fire away some questions with what is the speed and aerodynamics of a 57 Chevy. I have literally no idea. Now, just because you ask me something, I'm not guaranteeing I have a correct answer or even an answer. Like that one, I'll take a pass because I don't know. I'm not a car guy. I know how to put the pedal to the floor. I know how to drive. I can drive the shit out of a car. I can also put gas in a car, and I can pour some oil into most cars. But Supernatural, very yay. Very much yay. As long as you're talking about the TV show. 100 out of 10 would recommend. Don't even give a shit about what season. Watch them. Watch them all. Yes, some seasons are better than other, Myth. I absolutely agree. However, as a whole, you can't appreciate it unless you watch them all. So, watch them all. The more important question involved, Supernatural question 1/A/B, Sam or Dean? Castiel's not an option. We're talking about the brothers here. I love Cass, though. Yeah, my panels need a lot more fiddling. They're even looking on my monitor because I have a nice wide screen. But it all depends on how you watch. There's really no way to keep it uniform. God damn it, guys. Oh, I can't see shit on this monitor. Hold on. Trying to find something here. Still need to adjust the cost. Yeah, I dropped the cost like way low. You can only go so low apparently, but Anybody that was holy crap, I really can't see anything on this. I was gonna try to put a poll up, but my monitor is too shitty. I can't see that section of the screen. Yeah, as far as the Dean or Sam conversation goes, anybody that's on Team Sam, you're wrong. Team Dean all the way. Sam is such a whiny little bitch. Sam is always whining about something. I like Dean. Any Dean, but yeah, Demon Dean. Demon Dean. That was fun. Charlie? I don't know, man. Bobby was my favorite. Bobby was where it was at. Such a great character. Yeah, idiots. Now I gotta binge that show again. Yeah, that was a bit of a heartbreak. That was a lot of a heartbreak. I didn't do well. I didn't do well with that. Well, my name is Rob, so and my family has called me Bobby growing up. Just changed my last name to Singer. Okay. I have no real attachment to my last name. That would be great, though. Get confused for Bobby all the time. I'd be like, no, I am, though. It's me, you idiot. You already wear baseball caps and flannel shirts. This is not a flannel, just a checkered pattern. A flannel-ish pattern. It's still too warm for flannels right now. Oh. I'm actually dying here. The only reason I'm wearing this is because I gotta do laundry. I don't have any t-shirts right now. Actually, I do. I do have a couple laying around, but I was almost late starting, so I just kind of threw this on. Not mad about it. Supernatural. I think the last season I watched was like 8 or 9. I think they're on season like 37 right now or something. Like the show's been going on forever. Like forever. And it will continue to go on forever because it's freaking good. Good shows go on. Now, I can't speak to the recent seasons, obviously, having not seen them. I assume that they're good. But they're on 14. Holy crap. Good for them. Good for them. 14 years. 14 years with a consistent job in today's movie TV industry is very impressive. You know, the only other people keeping up are is Gibbs in NCIS. Tay-Tay or Nay-Nay. I'm not a big Taylor Swift fan. I'm just not. Not anymore. I liked her when she was doing the country stuff. I don't really like her pop transition very much. Shake It Off is fun. Shake It Off is fun as hell. But like outside of that, none of her other stuff has really caught on for me. If I do listen to Taylor Swift, it's some of the older stuff. Gabs hates Taylor Swift. It's like she cannot stand her. There's a deep-seated hate of Tay-Tay from Gabs, which is funny for me, because every once in a while I'll bust out into some Taylor Swift, and then the look I'll get is quite hilarious. Hashtag worth it. Hashtag. Yeah. Shake it off is fun. What about you, Myth? You a Taylor Swift fan? Pat, you like Taylor Swift? Her old stuff. I'm more into her country. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people feel that way, but she's still doing well. So apparently enough people like her new stuff that, you know, her popularity really hasn't taken a hit. She puts stuff out, people listen to it, people buy it. So be it. But I definitely much prefer her older stuff, the older country stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like her current pop stuff is just like, I feel like she's just trying too hard. It's like, chill, relax, it's okay. And then it became a trend, you know, date somebody, breakup album, date somebody, breakup album. And whether that's true or not, it certainly felt that way, you know. I think there's a meme going around where there's like a paparazzi picture of her on a date with some guy or walking with some guy, and then the caption is like, look, Taylor Swift is out on a date with her next album or something like, yeah, it's, you know, is the caption. It was something like that, and that had me dying. I was rolling. First time I synced that one. Gave me a good chuckle. Bieber. We can actually pick out a couple of good Bieber songs. I can't do the same for Nickelback. I literally could not pick that without imploding. I'd say Nickelback just because they're not in a position to make any like decisions that affect the world. All they can do is keep making bad music. No, I did not vote for Trump. I did not vote for Hillary either. I put my vote in for one of the independents because you don't have to vote for a major party. You are not required to vote for a major party. Your voice is still heard when you vote for the independents. If more people would just vote for something that made sense instead of just trying to toe a party line, maybe things could have gone a little bit differently this last time around. I think our prime minister is just as bad, if not worse, than Trump. Oh, man. Do we just ignore the no politics rules? File? I guess so, huh? What was his name was cool, though. The Special Relationship back in the day. Most of you guys were fun to watch together. Old W and what was it, Tony Blair, was it? Back then. Modding the streamer. Somebody has to. I can't be tamed. Was that Miley? Miley can still get it. Did she end up marrying Liam? Liam, whatever the fuck his name is? Hemsworth? Does anybody know? Do I get Ben now or just a slight spanking? Somebody fetch my paddle. Still engaged? They're still engaged? Come on. I feel like that's like the 10-year engagement. Just marry her hippie ass already and call it a day, Liam. You could do worse. You could do worse. That Hannah Montana show. My daughter was so into that show. Handy Montandy. Hell, I even took her to see a Hannah Montana concert. Just some good stuff, man. Actually, it was a Miley Cyrus concert, but or was it? I mean, I know it's technically the same thing, but dude, the Hannah Montana movie is so good. And that show was so funny. That Hannah Montana show was great. I know someone who doesn't believe they are the same person. Is that someone like 4 years old? 5 years old? They're very much the same person. They even reveal it in the movie. Nope, 20. Well, then you need to sit them down and you need to watch the Hannah Montana movie with them. And then they'll understand. They'll see the truth. Right, you know, hear it right from the horse's mouth. Or however the saying goes. I'm not quite sure how the saying goes. Is it straight from the horse's mouth? Because you also don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Or is that not the saying either? I can't remember. The Rock all day. The Rock all day, every day. Like, not even a question. Stone Cold was awesome. It was fun. It was great. But The Rock is just the most electrifying man in sports entertainment today. Hulk Hogan or Andre the Giant. I'm going to go with Andre the Giant because of The Princess Bride. Moana, yay or nay? Very yay. Moana was really good. I enjoyed the shit out of Moana. What can I say except you're welcome? It was great. What's not to love about that movie? It was really good. I remember my daughter had her baby sister over, and they both stayed the night. And the baby wanted to watch Moana because it was her favorite movie at the time, and I had never seen it, so we watched it, and I freaking loved it. I thought it was fantastic. I've not yet seen The Greatest Showman. It is on my to-watch list. My daughter and I were going to go see it, and we never got around to getting out to the theater to watch it. So we will be watching that soon. I've heard amazing things about it. Well, everyone I know that has seen it has spoken very well of it. I really haven't heard anybody say they didn't like it. OMG. OMG, you gotta. I will. I absolutely will. I very much want to watch that movie. It is 11,000% on my to-watch list. If that is a percentage at all. You'll never get the songs out of your head. That's cool. Now that's Zac Efron, right? And Hugh Jackman. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that was definitely on my list. Troy and Wolverine, right? Yeah, absolutely. Troy and Wolverine in the musical we never knew we always wanted. Alright, here's one you guys are not gonna... We're probably not gonna agree on this one. Favorite Hugh, Jackman, or Grant? Patchwork and I agree. I love Hugh Grant. Don't know what it is about the guy. I find him endlessly charming. I just, he's great. I love the guy. I like Hugh Jackman too, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. Something about Hugh Grant that just... he's very lovable, man. Hugh Hefner settles it. The king of Hughes. Hugh Hefner. Fucking Hugh Hefner. Didn't he die? He's dead, isn't he? He's got to be dead. Either that or he's like 400 years old. I swear he's dead. Yeah, okay. That mansion though, huh? I think I would enjoy the grotto even without the women. It's just a nice pool area, you know? The women is definitely a perk, don't get me wrong. I'd like the women to stay, but Heath Ledger, Mark Hamill, Jared Leto, or Jack Nicholson. I'm going to take Mark Hamill out of the conversation because all he did was voice the Joker phenomenally. As far as animated Jokers go, Mark Hamill, 10 out of 10. As far as acting portrayal, Heath Ledger for me. Nudges out Jack Nicholson. Jared Leto's in last place. Heath Ledger's Joker was amazing. There's just nothing like it. He just nailed it. Jared Leto could be a good Joker. I don't think he's going to get the proper writing or editing to make it happen for him. I guess I'll just go with Luke on that one. I'm not overly impressed by Rey or her character or anything really. BB-8 or R2. R2. Always R2. Vader. Kylo is one of the most annoying characters in the entire universe. I wish he was never a thing. Kylo's terrible. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not an impressive. Like I don't know. I don't like Kylo's character at all. And I know the actor is not. He's not a terrible actor. I just think he has some bad writing. I think the character that they gave him is pretty crap. And like he's all teen angsty, and I know it's Disney now, and they're probably trying to appeal to a younger audience, and blah blah blah. But he's obviously a grown ass man acting like a 12-year-old that was told he couldn't have a new toy, and I don't know. I expected more. I'm severely disappointed with Kylo's character as a whole. Empire or Return of the Jedi, huh? I think Empire will probably always be my favorite. I do like Return of the Jedi. I like them all, but Empire is probably my favorite. Empire Strikes Back. Fellowship, Two Towers, or Return of the King. Jesus Christ. I would say overall, I liked Two Towers because of all the action, the battles, and all this. I thought it was really, really cool. Fellowship, though, is probably my favorite purely because of Sean Bean and Boromir and his death scene, that whole thing surrounding his death and whatnot. It was just amazing, and I loved it. I love that scene in it of itself. Probably makes Fellowship my favorite, but I think the Two Towers is probably the best of the movies. If you have the 4 to 6 hours to sit through all the director's cuts. 4 to 6 hours each, by the way. They're so long. Not a fan of the movies, Patchwork. I'd rather watch the movies than read the books. I can't read Tolkien. Reading it annoys me. His stories are wonderful. The characters and the worlds he's created are endlessly fascinating, but his writing style just puts me to sleep. He filmed that death scene, went out for lunch with the hobbits, came back and did another take. It was him throwing up his food. Lol. Yeah, I think I would drift off. I don't need to know the history of every blade of grass in the field. I can't. I've had to sit through them all, including The Hobbit. I still haven't seen the Hobbit movies. I'm not sure that I will. I mean, like, I'm not opposed to seeing them. If I happen to catch them, I would totally watch them. But I have not. I have not. So you're not a fan, huh? If there's one series laying history I know the most of, it's Middle Earth. Right on. There's a lot to know. Katie is a big Lord of the Rings gal as well as Harry Potter. If I remember right, she actually mods for some server or another, some Lord of the Rings type server or something like that. She knows a lot about that stuff too. She's quite into that, which I think is cool as shit. I think I probably know that more than Harry Potter. There's a lot to know when it comes to Lord of the Rings, man. You hate the first 2 Harry Potters? Is it just because they're so young? Little tiny annoyings running around? I never read the books. I've only seen the movies. I've been reading it since I was extremely young. It was the first major book I finished. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I never got into reading the Harry Potter books. I just waited until several years after all the movies were out and then watched them. I just dislike them, but Tom Felton is totally good looking. Lol. That's great. Yeah, man. That was hot. I like that she's actually brainy too. Like she's actually a smart gal, or according to her academic record, she is a smart gal. That's hot too. I like them nerds. Amen to that. Amen to that. Gabs, are you still there? You want to weigh in on Emma Watson? Can she get it, girl? No, Gabs had to go cook, so I don't think she's back. Anime or manga? What about hentai? Yeah, anime. I don't have the patience to read manga. This has been sitting here for the better part of a year, and I still haven't even like opened it. I don't know. Ecchi or hentai? I don't know what that ecchi is, but I bet it's probably awesome. Sweet. Coming very soon, NSFW Artsy Fartsy channel. Whisper, 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 whisper. That was a whisper. Coming soon. I mean, it's, you know, hentai, like. What are you gonna do? Oi, oi! You over there? Whispers. It's all good, man. Like I said, no kink shaming here. Like I said, there might just have to be a NSFW art channel come into a Discord near you. The naughty parts. I love it. The giggity bits. God, I love this web show, man. I love the way that we freaking the flow and the variation of topics that we talk about and the shit that comes up. I love this. Absolutely. 10 out of 10 why I do this. Sure up, Cuban. You love my in your life. Yes, I've never seen alien tentacles in my life either. Draw other stuff too. With no nose. Yeah, I saw that picture. Ezio Auditore. Altair for life, man. Altair for life. Whoever says they've never seen hentai is lying. Yeah, I know, right? Alakazam. Shazam. I have zero desire to see that movie. I saw a trailer for it and it looks awful. It took away any bit of excitement I had for that movie. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it will be, but with the trailer, I wasn't having it. Didn't like it. Damn this thing. Yeah, I've cried at a lot of movies. I've cried at a lot of fucking movies. I get wrapped up in well developed storylines and character arcs, and I can't lip read. Oh, you should learn. But there have been some. God, there have been some movies that have crushed me. 7 Pounds with Will Smith and Rosario Dawson is one of them. Lion King, get out of here. What else? There's just there's so many. Pursuit of Happiness was good. Oh, I gotta find where else Gabs when I need her. Southpaw with Jake Gyllenhaal and Forrest Whitaker. That movie was emotionally unnerving for me. Any father-daughter movie tends to knock me on my ass. Rocky 3 had its moments. Actually, Rocky Balboa, the last actual Rocky movie, was surprisingly moving. At a couple of parts. Definitely not like one of the most emotional movies I ever watched or anything like that. I don't know. What have I watched? Crazy Stupid Love is a movie that took me on a roller coaster. I love that movie so much. Yeah. Shakespeare in Love is another one that kills me every time. Yeah, I bet if I went through the list of movies I've seen, movies that I frequent over and over again, I would have a long list of movies that were emotional for me. The first Twilight, because they ruined vampires. They did ruin vampires. They really did. I cried when Snape died in HP. I didn't cry with Snape, but I was very moved by the way they did it. The reveal. For me, it was the reveal of, you know, why he was doing what he was doing. That was kind of emotional. I thought that was really cool. I blubber like a baby. Yeah, I've not seen The Hobbit, so I don't know. Dumbledore. Yeah, there's been I get really into movies, TV shows. I get vested in like a good love story. Sirius Black. Anything Gary Oldman is going to get me, I'll watch it. Gary's the man. Gary Oldman. Oh, The Green Mile was so good. Yeah, there you go. You can like pick a Tom Hanks movie, and it was probably emotional enough to get me going. Cast Away, The Green Mile. He's so good. Saving Private Ryan, which had everybody in that movie. Anybody that was anybody was in that movie, including Matt Damon, which brings me to Good Will Hunting, which was fantastic. Robin Williams. I love Robin Williams. What Dreams May Come. There's another Robin Williams movie that fucked me up. Cuba Gooding Jr. was in that movie as well. What Dreams May Come is one of my favorite movies. Yeah. That is so sad. But it's so phenomenal. Man, I love that film and hate it at the same time. Knowing my great grandfather was fighting. Seeing that shoe just made me grow. Yeah, fair enough, man. That's a personal connection for you. That'll do it. That'll do it every time. Anytime you can personally connect to something like that. Be it through a family member or what. That'll drag it right down to the emotional freaking sector and let loose. Story of my life. That's why movies like Crazy Stupid Love hit me so hard. If you haven't seen Crazy Stupid Love, you should. It's a fucking amazing movie. 7 Pounds is so amazing. That movie was such a freaking gut punch. It was so good. Trying to get his war records and accomplishments. I'm gonna frame it all. Give it to my Nan for Christmas. She doesn't have anything of him. Oh, that would be awesome. Nice framed up. Here you go. What's this? What's this? What is this? Some bullshit just popping up. Get off my screen. Lol. There we go. Yeah, the list of emotional movies or emotional parts in movies, scenes in movies is freaking quite literally endless. I'm not one to not cry at a movie. I'll definitely hold it back. You know, I want to let loose in the theater. But yeah, no, a lot of movies have gotten to me. Books have gotten to me. I've wept openly reading books before. I don't give a shit. I'm not too proud to admit it. Yeah, there's so much good material out there. It's hard not to find something that can hit you. You know, depending on what you're reading, topics involved, genre. You know, your chances of a tearjerker at a comedy are very low. You go in there watching some of that drama shit though. That stuff is designed, be it the music, the writing, the everything. It's all designed to hit you in the emotions. Just knock them out, leave you there like. That's what it's supposed to do. All right. Let's shift over a little bit here. Let's take a slightly more serious twist here. I want to get into like the state of streaming culture. I want to hear from you guys. I want to know, what trends in streaming culture you're starting to see. I want to talk about some in particular that I'm starting to see, some that I don't necessarily like. And that'll also open the door up to another topic that I want to talk about, which is, mental health and whatnot. But Fortnite kids, yes, that is never going to go away. That game is too popular to ever go away. And you know what? It's fine. Let the kids play. We grown folk are going to play other games. There's plenty of other games for us to play. But yeah, Fortnite has taken over the world. That Fortnite trend is still going strong, and it's not going to go anywhere. And companies are going to feed that beast. That's just the way it's going to be. You got Mixer that has hype zones. Twitch has umpteen thousand people watching Fortnite streamers. As long as they stay there and never come to COD, I'll be fine. It's Fortnite is one of those games, man, where people have found a connection to it, be it a social connection where they're playing with people and they're actually interacting with a huge group of people, or a connection to the style of the game, the battle royale, the building, the fun of it all, the visual aspect of it. A lot of people, mostly a lot of younger kids, but a lot of people are really connecting with that game, and it's endlessly growing community. The game is massive. I mean, it's everywhere. It doesn't matter what platform you go to, be it whether you're here on Twitch, whether you're over there on Mixer or Caffeine or D Live or YouTube or whatever, however many other places there are. Fortnite reigns supreme. It just has the most people watching, and you know what? It's cool. It's cool. There's an audience for every game. We'll all have people popping into our streams at some point. It's all right. It's all right. Play what you want to play. Play your games. I play a variety of stuff, and some games are obviously more popular than others, but there's an audience for everything, man. I remember when it was COD, and then Hearthstone. Hearthstone still has a huge following, but like all of that LoL and Dota and COD and Hearthstone and things like that, they're still popular, but a lot of that popularity is toned down, and some of it has shifted over into games like Fortnite. PUBG's not even as popular as Fortnite, and to a lot of us, it's the better game. Fortnite does a lot of. I will say this: Fortnite does a lot of incredible things. Whether you like the game or not, some of the things it is doing are just better than what other games are doing. It's available for free on every freaking platform. It allows you to cross-play with people on any platform. PlayStation and Xbox can play together. Who's doing that? Nobody's doing that. It's a huge thing, and as much as I don't like the game, and as much as I don't even necessarily like the culture surrounding Fortnite, there's nobody else doing this. Nobody else is doing that level of crossplay, of freeness. There's no pay to win. It's all cosmetic crap. What they're doing it right. Whether or not you agree with the product itself is completely subjective. You know, it's up to everybody to decide for themselves whether they like the game or not. What they are doing for the gaming industry, though, I think is really cool. You know, I hope more games will follow suit, open up. I'm not even necessarily talking about free games. I don't care if the game is free or not necessarily, but for them to be a free game available on every platform to allow you to cross-play with every platform is quite groundbreaking. That's fantastic. Yeah, I can't speak to the functionality of the game. I mean, most people don't seem to care. They love playing the game regardless of what's broken or not. I don't know what those mechanical issues are, what the bugs are, what needs to be fixed in that game because I don't play. But they are opening the door for other games to do some cool stuff, man. Like, I'm not even talking about making everything free to play. I'm not even talking about, you know, cosmetic items only. It's more the opening up the platforms, like for the more cross-platform play. I know, like, it kills devs because now they're not going to make sales on people that want to play, you know, like people like me or, you know, whatnot. Like, I'm here on PC right now, you know, gaming mostly on PC, and I still have some friends that only have console, and I'm not going to buy the games for both. Like, I'm a PC main. I'm buying my games for PC. But if I was able to get and play cross-platform with my friends, that'd be amazing. Like, I would definitely buy that game now on PC, or they might definitely buy that game on console, as opposed to both of us not playing it or not buying it because we can't buy it and play together. Buy PUBG on Xbox now. No, I already bought it once on freaking PC. I'm not buying it twice. There's only one game, I think, 2 games, I think, 3 games I never bought twice, and they're all Ubisoft titles. I bought The Division twice, I bought Wildlands twice, I bought For Honor twice. And I'm not mad about it, because I got the gold editions of all of those games, and they were each like $15. So I don't regret that decision whatsoever. But that is that is one of the big stream trends, obviously, is the Fortnite craze, and while it can be annoying, what it's doing for gaming, I think, is fantastic. I see. I got the gold editions when I bought it the second time around. Actually, I bought the gold editions originally for most of those games too, but I have no regrets on having gotten the gold editions on PC. PC gaming deals are just the best. I got each one of those gold editions for like $18 each. What it's done to Sony is goddamn amazing, to be honest. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's groundbreaking. Crossplay with PS4 between Xbox, PC, mobile, and PS4. Like, nobody has ever even scratched the surface of getting, you know, PlayStation to budge on opening up for, you know, cross-platform with another console. And I just think it's fantastic. I think it's great. I hope it carries on into other games, across other genres, because it's just a really, really freaking cool thing. I'd hate to see that go away. Sony playing ball with Nintendo and Microsoft is unheard of. It absolutely is unheard of. But now everybody is playing nice. And you know what? For everything that we don't like about Fortnite, I would hope that we can all unanimously say that in and of itself is freaking awesome. Well done. Kudos to Epic. Kudos to the Fortnite community for pushing and making it happen. And hopefully that opens up the door to more crossplay opportunities. I think it's freaking great. I know Microsoft does its thing with its PC games. Like, it has its Microsoft Studios titles that are generally crossplay and whatnot, and that's cool, but it's like all within the brand, you know what I mean? Microsoft is very brand centric. But there has been games that have had that ability before, but it was accidental on the dev side, just to show people that it could work. Only reason people knew is the party chat invites never would go through. Yeah. See, but like, you know, to have it openly supported and just like it's like, here, I don't care what platform you're on, you can play together. that's amazing, and it needs to be a thing that happens more often. Like if I could play PUBG with the knuckleheads on Xbox, Cupid, like that would be cool. I would probably. I'm not saying I would play more PUBG at this point, but initially I may have played more PUBG because I would have had, more people to play with, within my little, my little community shell, and that may have grown our little community a little bit more. Who knows? But even like Rainbow Six, I played the hell out of Rainbow Six on Xbox, and now that I'm playing on PC, I have like me and I think like Toofy has it. Not a lot of people have it for PC as well. Fortnite and Minecraft are all crossplay games. They are. Yeah. Between like PC and a console. I don't think on any of those you can PlayStation, Microsoft. There are a lot of crossplay games, but it's just like the all-inclusiveness of this Fortnite crossplay is what I think is really amazing. There's a difference. I can't afford it. Yes, I that in and of itself is a separate issue, but yeah, that all platform crossplay is just, it's freaking amazing. So I'll say it again, as much as I'm not a Fortnite player, as much as I'm not necessarily a Fortnite fan, tip of the cap to you. Well done. Well done for making that happen, because that's just freaking incredible. Minecraft will follow suit, I believe. I would hope so. I see no reason not to. I would love to see more games. Just tear down that wall and let the people play, man. Let us play, let the gamers play, man. Gamers, just let us play together. No need to continue the divide of like, Xbox player, PC player, PlayStation player, Nintendo player. What gaming platform you choose, shouldn't necessarily be restrictive to your community experience with certain games. Like I understand exclusive games. That's fine. I have no problem with exclusive games, but on like a multiplayer, thought level, like, why would you not want to open it up and let that is going to be that is at this point more attractive than doing an exclusive, I think, because even if you're someone that only has an Xbox, like, you're probably more likely to buy the game where you can play with everybody than, I can only play with my Xbox friends. How do you feel about streamers playing brand new games for a few days on release and then never touching them again and going back to games they were playing before, like Fortnite? I have no problem with that. I think that, and you'll find this with a lot of partnered streamers. I can only speak to what I know of Mixer, because I'm not very familiar with Twitch partner process. I'm an affiliate, and I don't know very many, if any, Twitch partners. But they're given keys, like, here, play this, and when they're on like Xbox Dash or whatnot, they're expected to play an Xbox game. Obviously, you're on Xbox Dash, so they'll do that. They'll be given these keys, because you'll see the cycle if you watch and follow enough partnered streamers. You'll see that they're all playing basically the same new game around the same time, and then they'll venture back off into games that they normally play. And now for me, I like to play if something new comes out, or something is new and it catches my fancy. I like to give it a go on stream, see, get your guys' input, try the game out for myself. This way I can kind of review it on the fly and see what you guys think. And sometimes that game becomes incorporated into my stream schedule, which as a variety streamer is up in the air anyway. But I don't really have a problem with people taking a break from what they normally play to jump in and play Tomb Raider for a day or whatnot. It's just because Sony and Xbox will lose money. I think they'll make more money in the end. It's the same thing, but Twitch side are giving way more. But it also depends on the community and Twitch stats. Yep. If someone gave me a code for Tomb Raider or Fallout or Forza, I'd be playing that all day, every day. Yeah, I understand that. But like it's also like they're pushed to not necessarily do that. You know, like you'll see guys have their fallback games. You see like Rainbow Six is a popular, consistent game to be playing on Mixer. So you'll see a lot of people that they play the hell out of Rainbow Six. When they're given a key to play something else, they'll come up on a stream and they'll play that game, and then the next stream you'll see them playing Rainbow Six again or whatnot. If they're given codes to give away, if they're given this to give away, and that I'm okay with that. I mean at some point as a partner, when you're working with, like I'm partnered with Fanatical, right? If they give me some keys to a game, I'm going to play that game and I'm going to give away some keys, you know, if I have enough to give away. Or if I have a deal or something that I can hook you guys up with, like that deal with Frostpunk. I was able to give you guys 25% off, which I took advantage of myself. I played it on stream. I fucking fell in love with the game, absolutely. But it was also a way for me to share that exclusive deal that my partners gave me to give to you guys. So it's a toss-up of trying to keep your content fresh and trying to keep your partners happy, and you know, trying to take care of your community and provide them with these, you know, deals and whatnot that you're able to share with them. So overall, I'm okay with, you know, I mean, I'm a variety streamer, so I have a different concept of it. I know some people probably feel very much that they have to play, okay, listen, I'm a Fortnite gamer, that's all I'm going to play. Or I'm a Rainbow Six streamer, or I'm an Overwatch player, that's all I'm going to play. And that's fine. Even with the Division, like I love the Division, but I haven't played in weeks, and I'm missing out on a global event right now because I'm just trying to bring some variety, you know, to everything and keep things going. I think I see it this way because I never played just one game. I'm streaming a different game every time I stream. I never have that one game I'm falling on. I haven't played any of Ambush. Yeah, I haven't played any of Ambush either. I tend to latch on to a game for a while. When I find a game that I really like, I'll play a lot of it. Like I played a lot of The Division over the last few months. But I was happy to sprinkle in other games. I want to keep things fresh and not just always play one game for my own purposes, really. But also to, you know, bring some variety to the stream, some, you know, various content so that it's not like all Division all day. That's why I started doing like MOBA Mondays. I like that no matter what I'm doing for the rest of the week, I know on Monday I'm going to play a MOBA, and I know it's either going to be Heroes of the Storm or Smite, because those are the two that I really, really like. If somebody wanted to see me play other ones like Dota 2, I don't even know if I would bother diving into Dota 2, because that game has a learning curve that I don't think I'd ever pick up. But I might, if enough people came in and were like, hey, we would like to see you play Dota on a MOBA Monday. I could entertain the thoughts, but Heroes of the Storm is such an amazing game. Smite is so good that those will be my MOBA Mondays. I played League of Legends in China, actually. My host family, their son played, so I played with his friends for a little while. It was hard because everything was in Chinese, so I didn't really know what I was doing, but I was all right with that. It seemed kind of cool. You know, but you know, to carry on with more stuff that's going on in the streaming community, just pick a character and keep moving. Lol. There's a lot of, and I'm seeing this a lot lately. There's a couple of things I'm seeing a lot lately that I don't know that they necessarily affect me one way or the other, but I feel like it's easy for people to get pulled in to these trends, or to not see what's really going on behind the scenes on these trends. Lately, I'd say within the last couple of weeks, I've been seeing a lot of people talking about and this goes back to cross-platform. A lot of people talking about, I'm on Twitch or I'm on Mixer. To be fair, I'm seeing this more from Mixer streamers. Then again, I'm still building my way into the Twitch community as a whole. I'm still very tied to the Mixer community because I love you guys. But there's a lot of, I don't care what platform you stream on, whether it's Twitch or YouTube or here on Mixer. I support streamers everywhere, yada, 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 yada. A lot of that going around. And also a lot of people saying, I don't understand why people, don't support people across platforms, whether on Twitch and yada, 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 yada. So there's a lot of, hey, I do this, and there's a lot of, I don't get why people don't do this. The same thing said in different ways. And I struggle when I read those tweets on Twitter because those same people, and there's a lot, this is a huge conversation across social media. So I can't say that every single, it's not, in my experience, what I have seen is people make a post like that on Twitter, and then I look at my phone, right? And I open up my, who's followed me, who's unfollowed me app, and I see that they've unfollowed me. And the only reason that some of these people would have possibly unfollowed me is because I'm not on Mixer anymore. And that happened a lot after I switched. I saw a lot of unfollows from some Mixer fam, and it made me sad because I haven't unfollowed anybody. I'll unfollow you if you unfollow me. That's just, I think that's only fair. And I try to follow the people that I know that are part of the community. There's reason to keep my Twitch account. Well, yeah, there's a lot of fake going around when it comes to this topic. I think that some humans sadly are closed-minded and can't see past the blinders they live with. But I think more importantly, the thing is to be very careful, because you will see these people sitting here preaching about how much they think cross-platform support is an important thing in the streaming community, and I absolutely agree that it is. There's no reason to not watch somebody just because they're on one platform or another. Entertainment is entertainment. Find it wherever you can and support it wherever you can. But they're preaching this and then doing the opposite. When I left Mixer, I was taken off of, in some Discord servers, I was taken off of the automatic post bots that would post when streamers went live. I was taken off. I had roles removed from me that would say, streamers to watch, or such streamers, or streamers in the community. And it was just kind of like, yeah, I'm not like offended by it. I'm not hurt by it. I'm just kind of like, I'm surprised, because a lot of that is coming from the people that are vocally saying, support everybody no matter where they are. I've seen a lot on Twitter saying, oh, hi, I'll be here to support you. I support your decision to stream on one or the other, both. No one turns up and says, pick a platform. Yeah, that's pretty freaking common. So I bring that up because it is currently a very big trend in the streaming community to talk about cross-platform support one way or the other, be it in support of or not in support of. But I also urge you guys to be very careful about the people that are sitting there preaching support, because some of them are just saying what needs to be heard, what sounds good, what'll keep the followers coming. People are fake. The world is fake. It's simulation. The mathematics don't necessarily disagree. But regardless of that, I know, I personally know streamers that say stuff just because it's A, what's trendy, B, what'll bring followers in, what'll keep followers in. And that kind of sucks. I try to be as genuine as possible over here. I'm pretty much an open book. But I just urge you guys to be careful when you see people babbling about how supportive they are across platforms and whatnot, because a lot of it is just like, yeah, and everybody rallies around them. I will not drop any names, by the way, either. So I don't care if you ask me off stream during this or whatever, you won't get a name out of me. But I've seen it done multiple times to me. So I don't care if you're on Mixer, Twitch, D Live, Bloody Pornhub. I'll be there to support. I don't follow for nothing, lol. You might not support me on Pornhub. That might be more than you want to be supportive of. Could you imagine if I started streaming on Pornhub games? That'd be hilarious. I wonder if that would work. Now I'm curious. I might have to try that. Cosplay porn? Alright, fair enough. You idiots. Hit the donate button, you idiots. Do you imagine? Yeah, that has been a big topic of mine. Lately, it has come up a couple of times in conversation. You hear this, Patchwork? He's putting his fantasies right out there on stream. But I really, truly believe. I love how cross-platform talk has kind of taken over here. But be it the Fortnite conversation or the streamers supporting streamers, or even viewers supporting, like it's been amazing. You guys know, you guys have been reminded by me how much I appreciate your guys' support, because you know, I just came over here from Mixer a couple of months ago after not being on Twitch for years, and the amount of people that have come over from Mixer to show some love and support has been amazing and truly humbling. I can't thank you guys enough. Whether it's been coming over just to follow, host, some of you have been kind enough and gracious enough to subscribe, which is fucking amazing. You can't let me win a damn humble bundle though. It's not up to me, it's up to the damn bot. I'm sorry. It's getting closer though. One of your countrymen won. So I just, you know, it's been a really humbling experience coming over, and I really truly appreciate it, which is why I think it irks me so much more when I see people preaching it and not actually, you know, doing it. And maybe they just don't like me or my content, and that's fair. You know, maybe they stopped supporting me, or, you know, decided to unfollow me or remove me from certain roles, or having, you know, certain benefits in their Discord servers, because they don't like me. And that's fair. There's really nothing I can do about that. But, you know, definitely, you know, the moral of the story here is two things. It's first, don't let platform dictate your support. If you see something you like on Twitch, it's okay to support it. If you see something you like on Mixer, it's okay to support them. If you see somebody on D Live, it's okay to support them. Wherever you find good content that you like and a streamer that you can get on board with, support them. Doesn't matter where they are. And secondly is to just be careful when you hear people talking, you know, streamers, when they're out there babbling about what they're doing. Sometimes it's all BS. So before you buy into it all, you know, just take a moment and think. D Live actually looks pretty good. I looked at the website. I didn't really like it, but that was just a first thing, you know, first impression. I wasn't too overwhelmed by it. Caffeine I also wasn't very overwhelmed by. I think it's great that there are other options for people to stream, and I wish those platforms the best. If I know like Roarfet has been on D Live, so I want to jump over one of these days and catch him streaming, but a lot of times we stream at the same time. So hold on a second. Somebody's babbling in the background here. Okay, they're not talking to me. Yeah, I know he's loving that right now, and that's cool. So I will at some point hopefully pop over and catch him on there. But the other thing I want to talk about, and Yes, you've gone fully deaf. I gotta figure out what that hotkey is because it's messing with my volumes. Hold on, guys. Let me take a sip here. All this talking. So yeah, what are we talking about? Now, the other thing I want to talk about is more mental health related. There's been a lot going around lately of streamers in general talking about feelings of being overwhelmed, feelings of not being able to deal with certain things. I can't even today, this, that, and the other thing. And I feel it's important that people do more than just reach out on Twitter. So this is one of those things where I want to talk about the importance of us not dismissing things that are blasted out on. We don't need counselors just for streamers. People need. Mental health is a big thing for me. I'm trying to get more people involved in my podcast, but mental health is a big thing for me. I have serious conditions that people don't understand. Yeah, and a lot of people don't understand the way a lot of certain conditions work. And like, I find that even myself, I'm guilty of this myself, which is why I want to bring it up and talk about it, is that when we see posts on Twitter where like, I can't even today, I can't even stream. Like, my initial thought sometimes is you're sitting in front of a camera playing video games for a couple of hours. To me, that's one of the most relaxing things in the world, but I have to remember and I have to remind myself that that is me. I am not that person. So what they can and can't take mentally is very different than what I can and can't take. What I'm able to sit down and do and power through is very different than what they're able to sit down and power through. If I went to the doctor saying I'm feeling overwhelmed by streaming or feeling tired because of it, they'll tell me not to do it. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. And that's just that's one of the realities of streaming, of mental health and whatnot, is sometimes you have to restrict the stresses in your life. Streaming really is not for everyone. It's really not. Some people cannot handle the either self-perceived pressure or the pressure from viewers that come in, and trollish behavior is not as easily dismissed by everybody. If somebody came into my stream, and I've had this happen many times, I've been fat shamed, I've been, genre shamed, I've had all kinds of shit spit at me in a stream. It's easy for me to brush that off because they're just internet trolls. It means nothing to me. It doesn't get to me at all. And I love what I'm doing because I have more great people like you guys in here than I do stupid trolls coming in here trying to get under my skin. That's just not the case for everybody. And some people really have trouble brushing that off. Some people really take it personally. Some people, it gets to them. I feel like, hell, I can sit here and play games for 12 hours a day. Man, I'm completely dead after a 4-hour stream. Right? And that's fair enough. Like, for me, I could do this until I go to work on Monday. Like, this, for me, is one of the most comfortable places, and one of my happiest places is to be here and to have this webcam on me and have you guys here and to be talking to you and growing this community, building this. This is I thrive here. I love this, but I understand that some people have struggles, and I have to remind myself of this sometimes. Patch's podcast is starting to kick off on Spotify. That's awesome. I should use my Spotify account more. But this comes in with other things. Like, it's not just an awareness on our end of what of being aware of other people. Sometimes, and it's kind of hard. It's hard to bring up because you don't want to be dismissive of people and you don't want to be assumptive. But in this industry that we're in this business that we're in of streaming, where attention matters, where keeping people engaged in some form or another matters, I feel like there are some people that take advantage of the fact that there are people that are struggling with this kind of stuff. And when they put cursory little brief tweets out, it draws in a lot of attention for them that turns into follows and viewers and things like that. It's very hard for me to manage that, minefield of where people are genuinely struggling and where people are using it as a tool. And if you don't think that's happening out there, you got blinders on. But I think the other thing too is that people aren't necessarily aware of. I've been seeing a lot of posts lately, like even within the last couple of days, of people talking about how when they feel overwhelmed, they don't feel like there's anything they can do, or they don't know where they can turn for help, or they don't have health insurance, or they don't have this, or they don't have that, and they put stuff out on Twitter. Which my hope is that when these people put out something like this on Twitter, that somebody does reach out to them, and that somebody does ask them if they're okay, and provide them an opportunity to vent and talk and have a healthy discussion. Today's society has sadly become the type that act like that, and it's an unfortunate truth, but and this is something I struggle with, which is why I'm talking about it with you guys and why I want to be so open about it, because that minefield of, are they genuine or are they trying to just get the attention that this industry requires, can be difficult. But I feel like we need to talk more about the help that is out there. The new generation are grade A assholes, yeah, and they're a little softer than generations past. They're a little more susceptible to word injury, if you will. Listen, depression is a very real thing. Anxiety is a very real thing. The varying degrees of both are it's all over the map. Some people are easily triggered into a deep depression. Other people will slowly slip into a depression. Some people get anxious about this and sometimes I struggle because I don't necessarily understand how, but some people the anxiety to hit that go live button is really, really hard for some people. You're totally correct. It is used as a tool, preys on people's desire to connect with someone, something. God damn it, I love your intro, Jeff. But yeah, that happens, and it's a problem, and I hate to see that, because sometimes it seems very obvious. And his name is John Cena. But if I have borderline personality, okay, and psychosis as well as anxiety and depression, all right, then you're well aware. You're well aware of some of the stuff I'm talking about. It's also hard for me to watch people like you're doing. We've talked over the while that we've been, in the same communities and running in the same communities. Autistic with ADHD. Yep. And I know that you guys are aware. You guys, you're doing wonderful things like your mental health podcast. Trying to help others and get help for yourselves as well. I feel like a lot of people, like, Jet was saying right there, they use it to prey on people's desires to connect, which is a horrible thing, a mean thing to do. And unfortunately, in our industry, what we do as streamers, we need to connect with people. And some people don't know how to just let their personality be what it is. And if people connect with you, that's great. If they don't, you'll find other people to connect with you, or they'll come around in time. So they use tactics like this, these tweets that are like, I just can't even today, or I have such a rough day, I don't even know if I can stream. And again, some people are 100% genuine. The anxiety levels they have before they hit that go live button are astronomical. Other people use it because they know people will relate to it, and they'll come in and watch and call them brave and stuff like that. And if it's genuine, yes, then they are. They're overcoming their fears and anxieties, which is fantastic. I've been called a lot worse stuff, but yeah, either no emotions or all emotions at once. Yeah, I hear you, Patchwork. This is called, yeah, it really is. But it's on one end, I wish I could get through to the people that are using it as a tool and get them to understand that it's just not right. Like, don't do that. Don't pretend that you understand what these people are going through when you don't, or that you care when you don't. You're just trying to get your views and get your followers and whatnot. You know, because in the end, you don't see them offering up anything. There are some people out there that you can tell they're struggling because they're also trying to do something to help. Like Patchwork has her podcast. There are other people that like will connect you with they also have podcasts or a YouTube show or they do like a monthly stream about mental health and mental health awareness. I'm depressed. I have no followers, so follow me. Actually, do you know how many times like I've seen a tweet like that? Like it's insane. Like I don't feel and you know what, you know, streaming really is just not for everybody. If you can't handle the low follower count sometimes that comes with being a starting streamer, or the low viewer count that comes with being a starting streamer, if you can't get through that, then yeah, maybe it is time to pack up your stuff and just get back to gaming and doing what you initially did and loved. If you can push through that, eventually, yeah, maybe you will love being a streamer as well. I live in a box. The box is round. I pee in the corner. Oh boy. I'll follow you if you follow me. Yeah. Yeah, follow for follow and things like that. I think, you know, and the other reason I struggle is because sometimes when you reach out, when you see a tweet like that or something that comes up like that, you reach out and it's like they don't even really want the help. Like some people ask for help and they don't want the help, and again that becomes another minefield because you don't know if they're just dismissing you because they don't really care, they're dismissing you because they're actually struggling and they don't know how to take help. I know I'm a kind of person who doesn't know. I don't know how to accept help. I don't accept help very well at all. I'm starting a monthly mental health stream next month. I'm also working with the Mind charity to change the stigma around mental health. That's fucking awesome, Patchwork. That is freaking awesome. But I think it's important that people know that I saw a tweet recently. Somebody was saying about how they felt privileged because they actually had insurance or a doctor and they can get help. And that's, I think it's fantastic that, you know, they're going to go see a doctor and get some help. That's fantastic. There is so much help available. But there are other means. Like not everybody obviously can afford health insurance. Not everybody can afford to go, you know, speak to a therapist, which would be freaking, if there was a therapist for us all to speak to, that would be fantastic. I had this thought the other day and it kind of hit me. I was like, man, why don't I do that? I would love to be able to listen and help people like that. But you know, it's insane because there's something as simple as if you go onto your phone right now. I figure a lot of us, obviously not all of us have phones, but if you go to the App Store, look up something like Headspace. There are like certified counselors available on your phone that you can talk to, and I'm not saying that is like a wonderful, amazing solution to everyone's problems, but it's something. There is stuff out there to help. And I feel it's important that we just make sure people know that there are options. I know a lot of people struggle because they feel like there's no help, or they don't want to ask people they know for help. Well, there are anonymous ways to get help, and I want people to know that that's out there. You know, I hate asking for help. I never ask for help, even if I'm really struggling. I can't ask for help. A lot of people are like that. Only the rich can afford it, lol. Or there are forms that one can fill out, but that only covers like 4 visits. Yeah, you know, but you know what? 4 is better than nothing. Especially if it's like, if you just need help getting through a specific situation. Depression isn't necessarily like a long, forever time thing. Sometimes there are just particular issues that will spur on depression, and I know for example, no, fair enough, man. And like sometimes you just need help getting through a particular situation, and I feel like people get lost in how overwhelming depression can be and how overwhelming anxiety can be, and any other variation of mental health, how overwhelming those situations can be. But oh man, hell, one is better than nothing. Right, even if it's someone that listens to you babble on. Absolutely. Greatest point being a small streamer and using this tactic is that you are found out easier. Small streamers often have much deeper connections to their followers, so it's easier to find out if they are being genuine or not. As you get bigger, it becomes easier to hide behind the persona. Yeah. Yeah. If I don't feel comfortable being near that person, I will leave and not come back. Fair enough, Myth. Fair enough. It can be difficult. I feel like that also is something where, like, maybe even if you're not comfortable, stick it out. Give it a go. Comfort is not always an instantaneous thing. I know sometimes you know whether you connect with somebody or not, but I feel like also sometimes it's just like, you know what? Maybe I need to power through this. And you're absolutely right, Jet. You know, one of the things I love about being a smaller streamer is just how close knit my community is. I forget, like you guys, I can almost, you guys are almost always here, and I love it. And in Discord and whatnot, I feel like we've gotten to know each other so well. And while I would, you know, obviously my ultimate goal is to make partner here on Twitch and to have a nice, big, growing ever growing community, I do fully appreciate and love how we are right now and how tight knit everything is, and how open we can be with each other. It's like, you all know my dad died, and you know how hard it hit. But obviously, of course, yeah. I refused to let him help me. My depression got so bad, I got to the point I didn't want to live anymore. But people refused to give up and help me through it all. And I'm very much glad they did. The second you make partner will be the second I leave. I love your face. And yeah, Patrick, I remember that. And you know, I'm glad you were able to get through that, and that you had people that would not give up and help you through it all. I can only imagine that was, you know, a rough time. So, a rough time, to put it lightly. And I don't even necessarily know why I'm harping on it, but it's one of those things. Sure, you can. Just DM me on Discord if you need to. I just think it's one of those things that I want to make sure that you guys know. I want to make sure you guys know that, like, I'm paying attention as best I can, that I will listen as best I can. Like, yeah, I've got my own shit going on too, but like, if you guys ever need to vent, you know, we have a safe space in our Discord. It does need to be talked about more. It needs to be understood more. There is a lot of stigma around mental health, and you know, it's getting better. There are more things in the media that are, you know, kind of diving into the more, you know, diving into the topics of mental health and whatnot, and shining a less, you know, stigma light on it. When people start talking about mental health is when I feel comfortable talking about mine. Yeah, fair enough. I never start a conversation, but I understand that too. I understand that. But this is one of those places, you know, for all of us. I want all of us to know, like, I have a mental health channel in our Discord, and it's there for a reason, for anybody that wants to openly talk about or seek help or whatever it may be related to that topic, or especially you guys, Patrick, if you ever want to post your links to your podcasts and whatnot or whatever, you know, feel free to do so in the mental health channel in the Discord. But also, like, I know myself, you guys can reach out to me 24/7, whether I'm awake or not. I might not be, you know, I may be busy, but I will get back to you. You know, so if there's anything I can ever do, you know, don't be afraid to ask. I know I can't help, but oi, Bobby, wake your ass up. If it weren't for Patch, I'd never have gotten help or my diagnosis for autism or any other support I've gotten. See, and that's awesome, and I'm really happy you guys have each other. I mean, it's made for a really strong relationship, and I love it. I ship it. You two are very good for each other. What? I guess I bring it up because I see it so much on Twitter, and I don't know. I guess it concerns me that I know that some people are using it as a tool, as Jet had mentioned, because it allows them to connect with a very real thing that a lot of us feel, even maybe not all the time. Some people don't have, we'll call it chronic depression for lack of better terminology. Some people have situational depression. Some people, I had an ex-girlfriend that, will very quickly fall into a manic depression, and it's difficult. It's crazy for me. The world just seems numb, almost like a single note. Nothing is good or bad. Those are the best days. Sadly, it is easy to slip downward with being depressed and lowered energy. Absolutely. That can become the new norm. Only flashes of what the concept of happiness is. So weird to live numb, but I know I'd feel better if I could get some follows. Something like that, per se. But yeah, it is. There's a numbness, I think. I'm stealing that. I think honestly, like that first part before the plea for follows is a very real way that some people feel. And you would hope that they have an outlet, somebody to talk to or help them. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just my weird way of talking about the topic and opening up the floor for further discussion, be it on or off stream. I don't know. I just feel like it's important that we be careful who to connect with. Like if you're actually feeling a certain way and you see something, a tweet or a post or something that is something you can relate to, and then you later find out that person isn't actually feeling any of that or doesn't necessarily, really relate, or it was just a ploy for follows or whatever, that can be more harmful to the person that actually is having those feelings than I think people think. Like when you put that out there, when you play on that to get follows, you're toying with people's actual emotions. So I guess my real plea is to people that aren't genuine with their tweets for help, or of their tweets about their mental illness, about their depression, about their whatever. If you're not actually genuine about it, if you're not, really looking to connect with people and help yourself through this medium of Twitter and streaming, you maybe don't toy with people's emotions like that. Don't toy with people's feelings like that. Really think before you hit send on that one. There's a difference between getting help and becoming codependent on someone. Absolutely. And sometimes in the streamer community, that relationship is with your audience. Absolutely. Codependency is an issue of itself. Like, those people probably need to see somebody to hopefully help them with that too. It can be hard to get help. Like, I understand that. But it's just like, I wish people wouldn't drag people down just to get the follows. You know what I mean? And also, I wish people would be less dismissive as well. And again, guilty. This is why I bring this up, is because you become so... I'm searching for the right word here, but, you know, tiptoeing through that minefield of trying to decipher who's genuine and who's not, you're gonna pick wrong at some point. You're gonna think somebody's not genuine when they really are, or you're gonna think somebody's genuine when they're really not, and it's a hard thing to do. But I don't know. I really want to make sure that you guys know that I'm available to vent to. I'll talk to you, whatever you need. You guys are all, as far as I know, most of the people in here right now are in my Discord server. Genuine until proven not is the way I see it. Yeah, I feel like that's the better way to be. Genuine until proven not. What the hell just happened to my lighting? The sun. If he's not around. Always around. It's not true. I'm not always around. I know that was a lot of that was very rambly, and I apologize, guys, but it's one of those topics that, Jesus. Lighting gone wrong. Girls gone wild. If only I was so lucky. Yeah, right? I could put Chief there. I could. But if you find out you're talking about depression and feelings down there and then realize you're being a dick about it, this is the day I drag you down and curb stop you. Oh. Yeah, no, listen, I mean, like, I've had friends that have struggled. I've had ex-girlfriends that have struggled. I actually have an ex-girlfriend of mine right now who is pregnant, and I worry very much about postpartum depression. So I've been very, very open with her about that because, I mean, I've known her for 20 some odd years. It's very easy for me to say, hey, listen, enjoy your pregnancy and all that stuff. But when the time comes, before the time comes, I told her, I was like, I worry about postpartum depression with you. I hope that you'll inform your husband and make sure your family members are around and aware, so that if any of these, the effects start to take over, that you'll have the help that you need. My current girlfriend's a sociopath. It's all good. JK. My current girlfriend made me this. But yeah, I don't know. I know, like I said, I know this is a very rambly way for me to talk about it, and I probably should have spent more time thinking about how to say what I wanted to say, but I want to make sure that everybody knows that the door is open in my server. If anybody ever needs to talk, I understand the difficulty of reaching out to people and talking to people. So if I notice posts or things like that, I may reach out to you, and if you tell me to fuck off, that's fine. I'm not going to push you necessarily unless I'm like have reason to. You know, I want people to be aware that, you know, Twitter and the streaming community can be a very difficult place. It can also be a very therapeutic place if you struggle with you know, any variety of mental illnesses. I'd lock your doors with Cupid around. But, you know, that minefield can be tricky out there in the Twitterverse. And it angers me sometimes that some people, you know, use mental health as a tool, you know, to connect with people that, you know, they're not genuinely connecting with. What sucks is that you sometimes don't know how to reach out and end up coping in some very self-destructive ways. That happens an absolute lot. I know I have done that. You want to talk about situational depression? When my daughter's mom and I broke up, for real time, I immediately started smoking again and fell into a many years long cycle of alcoholism, of poor life choices, self-destructive behavior. It was not good. It was not good for me, and I never once reached out to anybody for any kind of help. I completely self-medicated, and it was not good. It was not good. I'm legit very surprised that I survived that with as little damage overall, knock on wood, as I have. But knowing how to reach out to somebody is an important part. Yeah, it was not a good time for me. And if anybody ever wants to get into the details, I'm happy to. You know, I'm an open book, and you know, certain how I pulled myself out of it. You know, if had I've reached out, maybe gotten some help, it wouldn't have been so long of a process. You know, what makes it even crazier is that I felt I was doing a good thing and coping. Yeah, that is actually a big thing too, man. Like, Jet's absolutely right. It's like sometimes that's not as crazy as you think, man. Like, sometimes we feel like, okay, you know, like I'm doing okay, like I'm coping with this, and you know, I'm not. It's nothing's that bad, you know. Like I'm coping, and coping isn't always a good thing. Unfortunately, I coped through copious amounts of alcohol. I would start my day with more whiskey than coffee in my coffee mug, and you know, I would need caffeine pills just to keep me awake through the day, because I still had so much alcohol flowing through me that there's no way I'd be able to work. You know, this was thankfully ages ago, but you know, but I thought, yeah, I'm coping. I'm doing all right. I'm still at work every day. I can drink like 6 Monsters, feel bloody amazing, and feel like I'm doing good coping with anything. And then, yeah, then a realization hits me. And that's just the thing, too, is like coping through supplementation, if you will. You know, like caffeine's a pick-me-up, man. You're going to feel great. You know, when you drink, most people, like, I'm a happy drunk. So even if I'm miserable, if I drink, generally I'm very happy. The ways we find to cope with things aren't always the best, which is why, you know, it's important that, you know, we have people around us that can reach out and, you know, make sure we're okay. And I substitute alcohol and tobacco with caffeine. No, yeah, I became a very. I mean, I'd always been a smoker, but you know, we all find different ways to cope, and they're not always good, and we don't always have the right people around us to let us know that our coping mechanisms are not good. You know, I found that at the time where I was slipping, my friends were also going through, you know, things in their lives, and they weren't necessarily coping as well either. And you know, it didn't help. I didn't have the right. We were all coping in the same way, and it was not good. Well, in hindsight, it is crazy needing a cardiologist at my young age because I fucked up my body trying to be normal, feel connected. Makes it obvious it was great. Ah, jeez, yeah, man. At my young age, you are a youngin'. I feel like we may have coped in very similar ways. But you know, Jet, like I said, man. Anytime you need to reach out, you know where to find me, dude. Or have people insert themselves as your coping mechanism so they leave you needing them. Not sure how to describe, but yeah. No, there is a very specific kind of individual that creates codependency. Like, they thrive on being the codependent. Yeah, narcissists will do that. They absolutely will do that. They thrive on being what grounds you, if you will. Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, too, is not everybody that does that even does it on purpose. And not everybody that has it done to them even realizes that it's happening to them. It's a horrible situation. And it's not good for anybody. And it's important that people know that there are options out there for, you know, getting help and being helped through situations and whatnot. I think I just feel like I want to do more about making sure that these avenues are made aware to people. You know, things like something as simple as Headspace, an app on your phone where if you're struggling, you can reach out on your phone, chat to a counselor. You know, you don't even have to talk to them. You can text it right to them. Like, hey, I think I'm struggling with this. You know, and it's not Joe Blow. You know, they, as far as the claims go, they're certified counselors that are, you know, responding and trying to help. And Headspace is not the only one. There are a bunch of them out there. There's a bunch of them out there. I promise you these counselors work probably for multiple of these apps at the same time. But, you know, going and seeing, you know, worrying about your insurance premiums and worrying about paying for, you know, a therapist visit, be it a psychologist or a psychiatrist or whatever. It's my settings stop whispers. I'm gonna have to change that. For the meantime, just DM me on Discord if you guys are trying to whisper me. I'll make sure that going forward, I have the whisper option turned on. I did not know I even had that turned off, so and while I may not dive into responding to your guys' DMs right now, after the stream, I absolutely will reach out and respond and whatnot. So please don't feel like I'm ignoring the DMs. I'm seeing them as they come in. Actually, yeah, yours did. Which is weird. Probably hacked the system. Yeah, your whisper works. Hacker. Lol. Okay, I got your DM, so I promise you I'll check that out. So, I guess in the end, my very rambly, unorganized, disorganized spiel here on mental health is, I guess I just want this to also be a place where we can have conversations like this, you know, where we can talk about the state of mental health, you know, in general, what we want to do to help each other, how to help each other. Gabs might get jealous though. Gabs does not do jealousy. She knows I'm not going anywhere. But yeah, I won't harp on this, yeah, you know, anymore. We can move the conversation to wherever from here. I figure we got probably another 10-12 minutes. We'll hit the 4-hour mark, and then I want to get ready for movie night. But to again probably say the same thing I've said 5 times already, just want to make sure everybody knows that here on babblicious, when I do a section like this, everybody's welcome to chime in. My Discord is always open, and I'm always in Discord and able to be reached out to. So, and I actually will probably reach out to some of you to see what we can do to do some awareness and other such activities. I feel like I want to get more involved. So that is that. So where is your fave ice cream shop? I'm not a big ice cream guy, but I do like Cold Stone. Two exams next week again, so it should be interesting. Debs is a beast when it comes to school. Just killing it. Stop lying. Right on, dude. They're good folk over there at Merch Room. They'll consider it. I know they have. Merch Room does quarterly charity events. I believe they have some stuff already planned for the winter quarter, but Cupid, they'll take your stuff into consideration, especially when next year comes around. I think we should talk about you playing Gambit again and working towards getting the special Gambit exotic. I like it. I like it. I was gonna play Gambit on Thursday, and then Overwatch took over. So I think I'm gonna jump back into Gambit for Wednesday's stream. I finish on Halloween, then finals week, then 2 days, then next term starts. So when do I get to see my girlfriend? I feel like I should give KCD another shot. I don't know, man. Maybe when it goes free on Steam, I'll get it. Maybe when they give me a $20 Steam gift card to buy it on PC, I'll get it. I feel like ACD should be burned. It was like $10 on Steam not that long ago. Oh, I probably would have picked it up for $10. Kingdom Come Deliverance, Scabs. KCD. Disc. Touch my disc and die. Something you never say to a girl. Bruh, I know, silly. Bruh. KCD. Tried to make a joke. Jeez. And it worked. She's over there freaking chucking his KCD disc out the window right now. While he's too busy typing to notice. Jet, you around Wednesday? I'm going to put up a thing in LFG, a 100 group thing for some Gambit. If you're around and want to help carry my ass, because I'm still terrible. Talk to him about breath mints and the teenage generation. Oddly enough, I say as many dad jokes, if not more, than Lego. Yeah, you got your share of dad jokes. The disc is in my Xbox, which is turned on 3 feet from me. Oh, man. Your Xbox is trying to spit that disc out. Like, no, take it. Take it. Get this thing away from me. Take that. Giggity. He's a heavy sleeper. I can burn it. Oh, that is fantastic. Oh my god, no, I don't remember that. It'll be under my pillow. He's gonna hide it. Put it in the safe. Oh, cool. I need to play Tomb Raider. Hell yeah. I saw some gameplay of the new one. It looks really, really good. I have every other Tomb Raider game for PC. I should probably fire those up too. God, there's just so many. Vacation is what's up. Can't wait for MOBA Monday, guys. Heroes of the Storm. I think all the Halloween stuff is going to be starting. When am I playing Skyrim? I got to do that soon too. I got to finish that. I'm going to play Tomb Raider and then Odyssey at some point. Ha ha ha. That's right. You'll have to come get it. You know what I'm saying? When you're ready, come and get it. Nah, 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 nah. Just DM me on Discord. I have a lot of channels muted because it became an issue going off at work. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, dude. No doubt. Stupid work. Work getting in the way of Discord. Psh. Honestly, it looks great. I can't wait until Gabs plays it. I don't know if she's going to stream it or not, but... An option for MOBA Monday? Uh-oh. So I can stay up and watch. LOL. So the reason I like Heroes of the Storm so much is because I get to play all my Diablo characters. I loves them. So Gabs, are you going to be around tonight for the movie? Or are you going out? School's rather time consuming, plus studying for the MCAT, so don't have off time. Psh. Odyssey will teach you everything you need to know for the MCAT. What do you mean Strife? Like as in the old FPS from the 90s? Lame. If so, if you put them in, I should be able to see them. Unless it blocks them completely. Lol, nope. Gabs, just do... What is it? Exclamation mark, permit. I don't remember how it works. Yeah, you might be right. Buzz, buzz. Why is that not working? I mean, can always ban them. Lol. Na, na, na. Wow, that looks just like Heroes of the Storm. Maybe I'll try that out. Let's see what Jet's got in store for us for Mobile Monday. Listen, guys, either way, this coming Monday is 100% going to be Heroes of the Storm because I need to get in on that Halloween stuff. But I'll happily check out other MOBA titles as well. There's a giant ass gorilla. That's awesome. Na 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 na. When you're ready, come and get it. I like Smite. Guardians of Middle Earth was fantastic. I wish they would bring that back. I do need that Cerberus skin. God damn it. Too many games. Too many things. I want them all. Battle Right. Okay. Yeah, that's somebody else. Who else mentioned Battle Right? I'll probably have to check that out too. That's two people that have mentioned it. A Phil Collins song. I remember Phil Collins. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Old Phil. Old Phil Collins. Even still, that man has got to be about 300 years old right now. Alright guys, I'm going to go grab some food and get ready for movie night. To those of you in the Discord, it's still tied. So, we need some tiebreakers, guys. Get in the Discord, head over to the polls channel. Help us determine what movie to watch tonight. If the polls do not pick a winner, I will grab a random name picker off of Google. I'll put the 3 titles in, and I will let that one be what picks it. There's Battle Right and Battle Right Royale. Ooh, the Royale version is a MOBA BR combo. All right, yeah, I think somebody else had mentioned that today. It might have been Cupid. I'll have to check that out. I got the link, so I'm gonna check that out for sure. MOBA BR combo. Or who was it? No, Myth. I think Myth brought up Battle Right. One of you guys brought up. I don't know. I can discard my vote since I won't be there. Aw. I know, that's lame. So, I'm going to go grab some food, guys, and get ready for movie night, which is going to start 6 p.m. Eastern time. I don't know how I malfunctioned there for a second. Eastern time. I know. Yes, you're the one that said Strife, which actually also looks kind of cool. I'm gonna look at both of those, and I'll play them both on stream. I might push back movie night depending on. I have to go check in on my mother right now and my grandmother and all that stuff. So we'll see how it goes. Hopefully we'll start right on time. Otherwise, I'll keep you guys posted in the Discord. But we're gonna do a rabbit movie night, and it's gonna be fun. Oh shit, Ty is broken. Hot Shots is in the lead right now. Yeah, buddy. Such a great fucking movie. But I'm gonna go get some food and then we'll get ready. And I'm gonna leave the polls. I mean, the polls are gonna stay up right up until the end. So, get your votes, call your friends, make it happen. Let's all get together and watch a movie and rabbit. It's gonna be a good time. I'll post the movie link, the movie room link in Discord. So if you're not in Discord, make sure that you guys get in there. If you had some fun here tonight, make sure you hit that follow button. And I will see you guys in the movie. Next stream probably won't happen tomorrow. I don't have anything scheduled for tomorrow, stream-wise. But possible double feature. It could happen. We'll see how everybody's feeling after the first one. So, movie in second place goes for the encore. Could happen. And then Monday night, 7 p.m. Eastern for Mobile Monday is the next scheduled stream. So possible double feature movie night tonight, starting in about an hour, guys. So make sure you jump in on Discord and say hello, cast your vote, and I will post the rabbit link soon. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I know we've been here for 4-hour babblicious. I didn't even realize it's gone that long. I'm glad we got to talk about a great variety of things, ranging from mental health to emotional movies, to Harry Potter, to Disneyland. My God, we really ran through every topic. We've been here for 7 years. Yeah, it certainly feels that way, right? Like, holy shit. So, thank you again for everything. And I'm going to be watching that poll, see what happens. Let's see who wins. If you guys can't make it to the movie, that sucks. Have a great night, and I'll see you guys soon, I hope. Thanks again, everybody. Take it easy.
not like, yo, go play this, but it's also like, it'd be interesting.
I am actually partnered with Humble Chemical. I'm also partnered with Fanatical. Legolicious! Thank you so much for that beautiful and lovely raid! How's it going today, Lego? What's up with you? How was your stream? What are you up to? What were you up to? What's going on?
I might have fucked that up.
Were you doing an IRL stream? Cool. You get the monies.
I think so far one of my enjoyable horror games, Evil Within, the first one.
Ooh.
Oh, you
Yay!
mean the walking get